Hello. Greetings and salutations, everyone, and welcome to the madness. Gotta move the keyboard out of the way because we need to put stuff there. Stuff. Just 1 second here. Oh, trying not to run you over. Megan is here mothering Rose. She's not feeling too well today. They were having a nice day out, and, well, she wasn't feeling well. Now, question is, how do we want to... Watching When the Wind Blows. Very good. Why are you here then? Go watch your movie. Come back when it's done. Actually got the macro lens set up for today. Getting up close and personal. Have to see how close we need to go. I thought about just doing it with the camera again, but alright, there isn't really a zoom on this, is there? That's fine. I think that works. Greetings, Jet Blast. Just make sure I'm on the multi-stream here. Oh, yeah, I was not on the multi-stream. Gotta make sure we're on the multi-stream, because otherwise, the YouTube people feel lonely. We don't want them to feel lonely. Well, that's... I still don't have the other tripod set up. I feel like I could set it up. I haven't even taken it out of the box. Why don't we do that? Let's do that, because with the other one I can actually point it straight down, and that's literally the reason I got it, was for doing these types of videos. So, you get to enjoy the show from the studio audience seating.
Exclusive studio audience.
Studio audience of one, yes. Had a bigger turnout than usual today. Holy moly. Alright. So, I think I bought this like a year ago and I still haven't taken it out of the box. Watch, find out it's been the wrong tripod this whole time. Maybe just my luck. Carry case and everything. Classy. I actually bought a few things from them. Pretty good camera accessories brand. Oh, is it not even required? It doesn't even need assembly. It's already assembled. Awesome. Well, that'll save some time. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's a little accessory pocket in here. What's in there? Nothing. Hey, Vermin, how's it going? We're finally busting out the other tripod today to check it out. Now. Ah, okay, I see. This thing's actually pretty heavy duty. Duty. What? No. Oh my god. Ow. Hold on. There. Okay. Slide that out and then tighten it up. Slide that out. Tighten it up. Okay. Ha! Yes, quite. Isn't tripod your old nickname from back in the day? Well, you know. Not one to brag or anything. Okay, so now, the fun part. How does this dislodge? No. This. Is there something? Oh. Let me do this. Ah. Okay, it has like a catch. Oh, look at that. Okay, that is cool. Try not to impale myself. And it actually tells you the angle on there. You can kind of see. Very neat. Okay. So now. What you eating?
Got a Subway from the food court.
A gummy Subway?
Yes, it's a gummy one.
Gummy Subway. Okay. Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if such a thing exists.
I I would not be surprised either. I mean, they have deep fried Mars bars, so you know.
I swear I said it to Rose earlier. Actually, I said nothing phases me anymore.
Well, hold on. How does this work? Does this come out? I can't rotate this. Okay. Hold on. Let's do. This, wow, this is a fucking device. Okay, cool. This might take me a little bit to figure out here. So, this, I guess, take this. Oh, okay, it's like a shoe. It's a shoe, really nice shoe. Really good shoe for you tonight, folks. Going the right way. I don't think it matters. Going to meet the other half for dinner. I wee. Okay. Well, have a good wee. Just slide back in. It just slides nondescriptly. Okay, so put that in. There we go. Okay, and then, yeah. So it's on like a ball joint, so you can actually, you have like full range of movement. Kind of cool. And double fasteners on it. And then I will be back. Hold on. Bring this back. That. I think we need it to be miles out there. Hold on. Do it this way. And check it out, Kralatin. We got the 90 degree, well, many degrees actually, tripod in effect. Yo, yo. Many degrees. All of the degrees. And that's it. It's actually a lot heavier duty than I was expecting. Oh, there's a button on the bottom. I don't have to like risk pinching my finger on the catch there, so okay. Good. Kind of ballpark it for the moment, and then I'm gonna tuck this somewhere. Put it up there. Okay, so now big test. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I figured out the autofocus on this, which will make doing the macro stuff a lot faster and easier, I think. That was one of the reasons I was using the phone camera, was because it has really fast autofocus. But, alright, so we need a little more height on this. Ah, greetings, Tony the Featured One. Featuring Tony. Got your TMNT set. I'm assuming the Arrow set. Very nice. That is a great set. I just watched the first movie the other night, actually, on that set. Oh dear, this could be a problem. Jose Canseco bat? Please, tell me you didn't pay money for this. I love Raphael in those. Okay. This is fine. There's a button. There we go. Oh, that's much easier. Okay. Then, bring this back. Oh, can you not be tangled around all the wires, please? Thank you. There. You'd think during extreme close-ups it would be all smaller and more compact, but no, apparently it's ginormous. I know. It's kind of ridiculous. There we go. I know. There we go. What? Guys, I don't think now is a good time for all your bosides to go jumping in. Oh, buddies, yeah. Because dude was going crazy with the axe on the floor. It's like, I don't know if right now, structurally speaking, is the best time for all your buddies to come jumping in. Just get out of the way. Yeah. Here. There. It doesn't actually have to be touching the table. Okay. Huh. It's actually kind of perfect. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Pizza dude's got 30 seconds. Is this like a lock? See, now it's a little too high. have to hold things up or digital zoom. Hey Andy, how's it going? Let's see, so we got. It looks pretty good. Maybe push it forward a smidge. I'm just tired. Well, and I love that how it was that Donatello is like trying to have this sort of heartfelt chat with Michelangelo, and all Michelangelo is thinking pizza. It's like, well, that's it. Time's up. $3 off. Huh? I switched where the gifts are? You've been spying on me? Yeah, it should be up in the corner there. Over in this corner here. It should be like in this general area. How did you know? Oh, because I talked about it, right. Okay, never mind. I told you. That's my fault. Okay. It's so hard to get to the camera now. Oh, right. I see what it is. Yeah, so we do this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. What's this, And he says, it's going alright now. Not only am I taking care of just mom full time, but also taking care of my friend who broke her foot a couple days ago. Oh, lovely. Thank goodness for cigarettes and what we do in the shadows. There you go. Sounds like fun. Pork rind? Pork rind. Fight. Kitchen. And then, of course, there's one of my favorite lines. Oops. Do you get that reference? You're just laughing at the randomness.
It was the tone that I was so not expecting.
Oh. What's on the agenda for tonight? Well, a lot of things. I got some new arrivals from Vinegar Syndrome. Wanted to do a video about. I've talked about them on stream a couple times. Want to do another batch of closer looks, and then when it's dark, get back to ta-da! Yeah, the Callisto protocol, which we now have on actual disc. Look, don't believe me? Look, it's not just a case with a code in it. It's an actual disc. So, yeah. And this actual disc was literally $60 cheaper than getting the digital version. Like, how fucked up is that? We're getting a 4K Blu-ray Steelbook for Repo the Genetic Opera. Really? I've never seen that one. I've heard it's great. So yeah, basically pulled a few things off the shelf, just kind of looking like you like that physical media that I have there. Yes, no, that's good. We like physical media around here because we can watch it whenever we want. What a novelty! Yeah, fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like, I normally like to sit while I do things. Am I able to move? I don't think I can move the rack. Are the wheels unlocked? Oh, yeah, they are. Hey, there we go. Okay. That's the advantage of getting a rack with wheels. You can do that. Holy crap, it's dusty under there. I should probably vacuum. Okay. So now... Sorry, sweetie. Ah! What just happened? Oh my god, what happened? I just magnified the whole screen like ridiculous. Like, look at this. I bumped the keyboard, and I don't know what the fuck just happened. Like, I don't have the greatest eyesight, but come on. That's a little ridiculous. What the hell? Oh, magnifier. Jesus. Okay, there we go. We're back to normal now. I don't even... there's a magnifier key or something? I don't even know what I hit. Anyway. So, right. Okay. So, can I move my chair in now is the question. Yes. Quite nicely. Except I can't see the screen. It's all the way up there. I don't know how this is going to work. I can't rip 4Ks either, dude. Do you really want to rip 4Ks, though? I mean, they're literally like 100 gigabytes each. Like, they are massive, massive files. Here you're seeing the Twin Towers on the pizza menu. Well, it was 1990, literally 11 years before 9/11, so... Don't know what to tell you. Well, I guess I can't sit while I do this then, can I? I kind of have to stand up. Rosie would love it. Probably, yeah. From what I've heard about it. Hey, sweetie. Are you supervising? We have a kitty on the floor over here. Yeah? You're just a loaf. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna go splash some cold water in my face because I'm boiling, and then I'll be right back. Alright, so I assume you guys would like a view of the table so you can see what we're looking at instead of me wiping my nose. Okay. Foomp. Yeah, people will wonder what this big furry thing is. It's the microphone. It's the microphone. Okay. There it is. Format the card. There we go. Mom's yelling at the TV because of how dumb James and Hilda are. Do you have the booklet on hand from Threads so you can read along with them? She grabbed that. Okay. Yes, excellent. Perfect. You are doing it correctly then. I think we're good. Okay. So, even though we, hold on. We normally like to film in 8K, we're just doing this in 4K natively because the whole idea of doing closer looks in this format is to minimize the amount of editing required. So we're just doing it kind of quick and dirty style. Might need to move you guys slightly out of the way. Just the microphone. Oh, actually that looks good. Well, of course it cuts off. It looks kind of nice because with this macro lens, because the focal length is so short, it focuses on this, but then blurs the background. So very slick, very professional. Yeah. Okay, so this one is just Blu-ray. But first, I wanted to do this other one. This one is also Blu-ray. Yes. This one is also Blu-ray. Yeah, a bunch of these only came out on Blu-ray. Crap. I wanted to look something up, but I can't now because the keyboard's on the floor. Oh, that's fine. So we'll do this sort of update closer look first. Greetings, everyone. Well, we got a pair of new releases in from Vinegar Syndrome the other day. Faces of Death 2 and I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. So we're going to be unboxing these and checking them out. We've got quite a lot to look at here. So this one, Faces of Death, of course, is the sequel to the notorious film from the VHS era that was, you know, supposedly featured all real deaths of actual people, and oh, it's so horrifying, but it was like, you know, 90% fake. But there were other ones that came out, like knockoff ones, such as Traces of Death, that were the real deal, but for obvious reasons, we'll probably never see those get a release. I'm sure I'll eat my words at some point. Some hole-in-the-wall label will release them, I'm sure. So, I did pick up the first one. If you haven't seen that yet, it's possible that update hasn't gone up yet. I think it's part of my big horror update, which is coming soon. So, yeah, we're doing things a little bit out of sequence. And no sooner did this arrive than they announced Faces of Death 3. So I made sure to pre-order that because this one sold out almost immediately. It actually sold out during the pre-order period, so I didn't want to miss out on the third one. So let's check it out here. This is once again part of the Vinegar Syndrome Archives line. See if we can get a focus there. VSA, which basically is sort of notable and obscure stuff from the VHS era in a bottom, like a slipcase that slides out the bottom like an old VHS tape. So there we go. Yes, when make-believe is just not enough. So yeah, there is some real stuff in here mixed in with the fake stuff, but this is definitely leans a little bit more towards the cheesy side of things. So it's one of those cases where the reputation is a little bit more interesting, or more, you know, a bigger deal than the actual reality of it. So we got some nice spot gloss on there with all the text, and of course the doctor and the skull doctor guy there. So let's slide this out here and we'll take a look. There we go. So 4K. Set that aside. There we go. Very nice. There's quite a lot on the back. So what do we have for extras? So we've got the 103-minute feature presentation of Faces of Death 2, presented in Dolby Vision HDR, newly scanned and restored from its original 35mm camera negative elements. Very cool. And with the original English language mono soundtrack. Also included is a Blu-ray disc containing everything on the UHD disc, plus the following special features. Alternate 78-minute, here, let's zoom in here. Alternate 78-minute US video version of Faces of Death 2, sourced from standard definition video. A never-before-seen deleted scene from Faces of Death 2, sourced from standard definition video. Oh, sorry, I was reading that, but it's probably also sourced from standard. Well, maybe not, actually. 5 minutes. Footage from the assassination attempt on President Ronald Reagan, which was included in some home video versions of Faces of Death 2. Video trailer and reversible sleeve artwork. So there's just an up-close look at some of the pictures there. There's the faux doctor who hosts them, Dr. Michael Gross. Appropriate that his name is Gross. So, yeah, of course, any of us who were in the early days of the internet will remember all of those sort of horror and gore sites that just showed things like crime scene photos and accident photos and stuff like that. Just anything, you know, to horrify and shock you. Well, that was Faces of Death in its day. It was like the VHS era version of that. So let's take a look inside. Very pre-internet. There we go. So we got the 4K and the Blu-ray. And then if we take a look inside, might as well flip the cover around since we have this artwork on. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, very nice. Slide that in there. It's a little finicky. Come on. Nope. There, I think we got it. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. And then here, I assume we have, oh, actually a fairly sizable poster. Here, you just have to turn your head to the side. But it's basically the artwork from the slipcover. Very nice. Well, I fold it up really easily. Sorry if I keep bumping the tripod, by the way. I'm trying not to do that, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And there we go. That is Faces of Death 2. No word at this time if they're going to put out a standard release, if you missed out on the limited edition. They did put out a standard release of the first one, so who knows? Maybe. And then the third one, as I say, the second one sold out really fast. So if you want to get the third one, head on over to Vinegar Syndrome and get those pre-orders in quick, because it was already selling pretty quick when I got mine in. Ow! Just give me a second here. What? Crelatin? It's like, filming about to commence. Awesome. And with that, I will be right back. Oh, great. Well, hi and bye. Greetings, Adrian James and Garth Turner. Alrighty, so next up from the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line, we have I'm Gonna Get You Sucka, directed by and starring Keenan Ivory Wayans and most, if not all, of the other Wayans brothers. You also got Bernie Casey and what's his face? Who played Chef? Isaac Hayes. Yeah, so great stuff. So let's open this up. I love the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line. I have a few titles from that line, and they're always really classy. Sorry, keep bumping the tripod. Okay, let's get it around the right way. And here we go. So we got some nice spot gloss on the title there, and on the spine. Get a little closer. You wanna focus there? Focus. Focus. Hello. Hello. There we go. Okay. And then on the back. Very nice. I just saw Bernie Casey in a recent rewatch of The Martian Chronicles. He plays a pretty important character in that. Let me open it up. So it's a magnet lock box. How can I demonstrate this here? Kind of like that. See? There you go. Very cool. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. And we got the original poster art. Is that the book? Yeah, that's the book. We'll take a look at that in just a second here. And then we have the slipcover. And yeah, and there's this pimp character who has like goldfish in the heel of his pimp boots. And yeah, that doesn't go well. But basically what this movie is much like the scary movies are parodies of horror movies. This is a legitimately brilliant parody of blaxploitation movies from like the 70s and 80s. And it is just a spot-on parody of all the tropes from those. It's so funny. And I've always loved this movie. So when I saw that Vinegar Syndrome was putting out a big deluxe 4K edition, I mean, come on, that was a no-brainer. So I'm pretty sure I had like a studio Blu-ray of this. At the very least, I had a studio DVD of it. It was, yeah, MGM. So let's see what we got here. We got... so we got the 89-minute feature presentation, restored from the original 35mm negative. Sorry, you guys. There we go. Got 5.1 surround sound, the original 2.0 stereo mix, and a commentary track with film scholar Dr. Artel Great. So that's pretty cool. Also included is a Blu-ray with everything on the UHD, plus comedy with a message, an interview with producer-actor Peter McCarthy, Letting Us Do Us, an interview with actress Dawn Lewis, Outrageous Visions, an interview with production designer Catherine Hardwick, Playing It Straight, an interview with composer David Michael Frank, Keeping the Pace, an interview with editor Michael Miller, Pimp of the Year, an interview with actor Antonio Fargas, Defying Genre, re-examining I'm Gonna Get You Sucka, an interview with film scholar Raquel J. Gates, associate professor of film at Columbia University, The Making of I'm Gonna Get You Sucka, an archival featurette, additional interviews and B-roll, image gallery, trailer, and reversible sleeve artwork. Well, crazy. Now, if those of you are wondering what this is, because this is kind of an obscure pull, Here's the description for you. So when his brother Junebug winds up dead under mysterious jewelry-related circumstances, Army Sergeant Jack Slade returns to his city to find out what really happened. Finding his family harassed by flunkies for the local crime lord, Mr. Big, Jack turns to the legendary neighborhood hero of his youth, John Slade, for help in avenging his brother. It's going to take more than one local hero to get the neighborhood cleaned up, but luckily Slade's old ass-kicking pals, Hammer, Slammer, Fly Guy, and Kung Fu Joe, are all eager to help. That is, if Jack can just stop his mama from doing the fighting for him. An affectionate, sharp send-up of blaxploitation, I'm Gonna Get You Sucka marked the directorial debut of Keenan Ivory Wayans' Scary Movie. Wayans both wrote and starred in the lead role alongside his talented siblings, all of whom went on to the groundbreaking sketch comedy show In Living Color. Boasting a sprawling cast, including genre icons Bernie Casey, Jim Brown, Isaac Hayes, and Antonio Fargas, the film updated themes towards a new generation's aesthetics, including a soundtrack featuring KRS-One, The Gap Band, Curtis Mayfield, and Fishbone. Vinegar Syndrome Ultra is proud to bring you this gold-plated cult action comedy in 4K UHD via a new scan of its original camera negative. So how cool is that? So that's a lot of fun. Definitely going to enjoy revisiting this one. And there we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to get that straight. Very good. And then we, of course, have a booklet. It's tough to be a black hero. Man, I haven't seen this in so long, but I remember just loving it. I think it was originally recommended to me by one of my English teachers. He said, oh, you got to see this movie. He wanted to show it to us, but he couldn't because it's an R-rated comedy, and we were all in high school at the time, so... yeah. I mean, it's impossible to really do it justice just by... Yeah, well, I mean, just look at the guy with the gold chains. Like, just millions of gold chains. Just sort of taking the whole trope and cranking it up to 11, you know? But, oh, this is great. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun to revisit. And there you go. Alrighty, well, let's put all this back together here.
I'm alive.
Good. I'm streaming and filming.
I know.
Okay.
Better. I basically just had a nap. That's good.
I'll just wait a minute.
But, yeah, I'm probably just gonna take it easy the rest of the night. Yeah, no, of course. But yeah, I mean, we can do all of what we're gonna do today. Oh yeah, of course.
The Stranger Things set. Yeah, I actually just finished watching season 5 yesterday.
Like my life.
Yeah, I pretty much jumped right into it and binged it over the course of a couple days. I had no particular issues with the ending. I don't know what everyone's problem is.
Chris messaged you? Yeah, he wanted to make sure that you got home safe. I said, yeah.
We will take a short break while Rose is updating us on the status of her condition. See you shortly. Enjoy some clips. Gritty Determination, that's your middle name. That's right. Zara Gritty Determination Nizarak. Just rolls right off the tongue. I tried to do a couple clips there, but it seems my clips button is broken. And I can't yell, Twitch, clip that! Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay.
Stun baton, yeah. But those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both?
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
Gritty Determination, that's your middle name. That's right. Zara Gritty Determination Nizarak. Just rolls right off the tongue. I tried to do a couple clips there, but it seems my clips button is broken. And I can't yell, Twitch, clip that!
Because of moi.
Definitely because of you.
You are.
I guess. Stop annoying the guy. Seeing the guy sneeze.
I've had way too many Tums today. I think I've had like 3 or 4.
Oh, wow, that's not good.
Yeah.
So I finally
I've
got
been-
Squibbly Chef.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Hey, now I'm home. Oh. Why the shit? Oh, well that's nice. Ow! Oh my god! Well, there we go. I really don't like this fog and how difficult it makes. Not that fog. There. Oh. Ah, I'm using the Force. Using the power of Satan to hold everything up. Yeah, that looks good. Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Oh, Twitch, clip that. The worst thing Darth Vader can say is no. not to touch anything so the shots more or less line up. I'm actually quite impressed by how heavy duty this tripod is. I thought it was just kind of an El Cheapo one, but no, it's actually like, it's got like a level on it and everything. It's great.
Yeah, it looks super like heavy duty.
Yes. I was actually talking to the stream, but that's okay. I don't mind your comments. Just randomly telling you things about my camera setup. And yes, Jonathan, I kind of agree. It's like, it's fine. I mean, it was a very like kind of happily ever after ending. But I mean, I like that we got sort of codas for all of the characters to sort of like, and here's how their lives turned out, you know. And yeah, that was fine. Like, it was, I had no problem with that. I just started. Yes, it is a midquel. You're talking about the animated series. I was excited to get into the animated midquel series. I just started that today. I watched about the first half of the first episode. It's good, actually. I really like the vibe of it. Like, it's very 80s because it's set in 1985, and which is great. It like immediately hit me with like waves of nostalgia for, you know, when I was in high school in 1985, and. Yeah, I like the look of it. They got some new characters in it that I'm already liking, and some different monsters as well, which are Demogorgon-like, but different, so it can, I guess, kind of have its own identity. But they said they were trying to go for sort of like a bit of a Saturday morning cartoon vibe, like as if, you know, if there had been an animated series done back in the 80s, it might have been like this. Well, yes, vibe-wise, but animation-wise, it's got more like it feels more like a Telltale game, or maybe like Across the Spider-Verse. That's sort of like Into the Spider-Verse kind of thing. That sort of animation, which I think works fine for it. It looks good. And I gotta say, the actors doing the voices of the kids are actually pretty spot on. Like, I'm surprised how accurate they sound. Like, I had to like I kind of did a double take on the IMDb page to see if it was actually some of the same actors, but it isn't. But but yeah, no, it looks like fun so far. I also see they've put up an alternate version of season 1, which they call the VHS version. So it's like a janky, full-frame, fuzzy, glitchy, lo-fi version of season 1. I'm like, huh, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I feel like they're kind of just milking it to death by this point, but but kind of interesting. So they wanted for that to create the vibe of, if you had rented this on VHS back in the 80s, it might have looked like this kind of thing, you know. So yeah, good times. But anyway, really enjoyed season 5. I thought it was a very satisfying conclusion. Were there so many unanswered questions? Yes, there were, but I fully expected there to be, you know, to like kind of leave some things open to speculation, but I think we got all the answers that we needed to get. You know, we found out what in the big one being the connection between Vecna and the Mind Flayer, and I will say nothing more than that. But I remember last season, a lot of people were saying, "Who the fuck? What happened to the Mind Flayer? Like, who's this Vecna guy?" So I thought the Mind Flayer was the big bad, and it's like, well, finish watching the series before you go judging shit. You know, and oh my God, all those people like, oh, that episode with Eleven's sister in season 2 that went nowhere and meant nothing and had nothing to do with anything. It's like, so how's that crow you're eating now tasting? Huh? Yes, because, I actually understand story structure. I knew that there was going to be a payoff to that episode at some point. You know, so, and lo and behold, there was. And what that is, I won't say, in case you haven't seen season 5. But suffice it to say, there was a point to it. In particular, I mean, just to introduce that character and give that character some backstory. And I mean, it wasn't pointless at the time either. I mean, we got to meet one of the other kids in the experiments, you know, like, so. I don't know. What the fuck, dude? Can you not flood the chat with nonsense, please? Okay, thank you. Just keep it under control. I'm glad you feel good. Are you high? You usually laugh like that when you're high. I need to get weed again. Hey, Ryan Shadoway in the house. I see you did a live stream the other day. Unfortunately, I got the notice too late and I missed it. But good to see you starting to do some live streams. Maybe we shall see. Very cool. If you ever want to collab on one, maybe let me know. I'm looking to pull some people together to talk about movies and stuff in some kind of live thing. Maybe a regular thing, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. And in case you're wondering, yes, the Halloween special is still happening. It looks like it's just going to happen for Halloween this year. And you are going to love how I tweaked your video. I mean, honestly, I didn't need to do much because it was already a fantastic video. But no, what I did was I did some audio work, added in some music and stuff that I think I already told you about that. But yeah, I think you're going to absolutely love it. And also had some fun with the decoration pictures you sent me too. So, is the Joker in the chat? No, the Jonkler is in the chat. Jonkler. Yes, we should definitely do that. People have been waiting for part 2 for a very long time. Yes. Well, now that I've got most of the updates out of the way, I just need to do the comic book updates, and then everything's done. Except for the editing. Still working on all the editing. But as you probably noticed, slowly doling out videos. We're filming some stuff today. I got this new tripod set up, which allows me to point the camera straight down so that I can get nice shots, and got the macro lens set up and everything. So yeah, very cool. Was that really 6 years ago today? My God, that's crazy. Oh, popped up in Facebook memories. That's funny. 6 years ago. Wow. Well, I promise it won't take 6 years for the Halloween special to come out. No, we'll be pushing hard to get it done this month so I can start promoting it. I'm kind of tentatively looking at September 4th as the release date. Because that's the first Friday of September. So, Spooktember, right? Just getting some water. I'll be right there. I'll be right back. I put the air conditioner back on today. Oh, 4 years ago. Okay, well, that's much more acceptable. Yeah. Using StreamYard. I don't know that one. I use Streamlabs because it's got a lot of features. You can customize your scenes quite easily with it. So this is my post. Recording session number 1 with my friend Sean, happening soon for a future multi-episode discussion of the 1982 film The Thing. We are going to be recording a few times over the next week or two. A few times meaning once. Yes. So guys, good night. Gonna get some shut-eye. All right, have a good night. Thanks for coming out. Those never happened. Just see the title slowly fade in. Those never happened. Slow fade to black. Roll credits. Yes, Dr. Sam Beckett never left home. Eventually I'll move over to Streamlabs. It was very difficult for me to start. I need to get my computer skills back. Yes, computer skills are good. Wildfires made going outside to be a bech. Had to wear a mask and goggles. That's how bad the burning mist is. Wow, that's crazy, man. You're like in the fiery apocalypse over there. Twilight Zone. Some say episode 2 of their video is out there somewhere. Perhaps you might find it in the Twilight Zone. Jesus loves you. Really? Well, no comment. Dr. Sam never returned home. Never. The end. Yeah, you want to talk about being pissed off about a finale? Be pissed off about that, because they didn't get to do their finale at all. The network just canceled them out of the blue, so all they could do was the title screen. Did I ever watch Barney Miller? Yes, I did videos about it. I have the DVD set. Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's an all-timer. You're going to love it, dude. What a cast. Just a terrific cast of very funny guys. Abe Vigoda really steals the show. And Jack Sue, actually. Both of them have, like, the best lines. So... Oh, yeah, well, good choice. Barney Miller's a great one. Were you all mashed out? It's like, you know, there were a lot of other great sitcoms in the 70s besides just MASH. The ending to Lost. I didn't have a big issue with that one. A lot of people got all bent out of shape because of the sci-fi elements, but it's like, it always had sci-fi elements. What are you talking about? And then the only issue I really had was season 3, where it was like clearly padded because they got more episodes, a higher episode order than they had story. So they just kind of like dragged it out. But mind you, when I last watched it, we were binging it anyway. So, I mean, you get through those boring, slow slog parts fairly quickly when you're binging. So, yeah, so I don't know. I didn't have an issue with Lost. I thought it was fine. That was one of the first sort of mystery box shows, as they call them, that are quite popular now. I mean, Stranger Things was kind of a mystery box show. Severance is the current big one. Definitely a mystery box show. That one's fucking brilliant. The Killing of the Chicken. Oh, did they kill a chicken in the finale? I don't think I've seen the finale. If you're talking about MASH, I don't think I've seen the finale like literally since it aired, and even then I was like too young to even know what the hell was going on. But yes, I need to sit down and give a proper watch to my DVD set at least once. Just watch all of them without the laugh track, of course. I liked the future when Al and Sam switched places. Yes. How was the picture quality of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? The movie, it was great. It was fantastic. I've never seen it look so crisp. Has nice filmic look to it. The scene where you see the actor inside the Donatello suit, I think, is even clearer and more horrifying now. So, yeah. Speaking of which, I should take a still of that. Might do that later. I'm assuming Rose went back to sleep. I can tell when Eclipse has gotten into this, there'll be like one little tiny like hair in there.
Yeah, that's my buzz. But thank you so much for letting me stay over.
Oh, yeah, of course. Anytime. Thank you for for looking after Rose. Oh, finally! I had a feeling they were going to do that. Thank you for the heads up, John Martin. He said, I just heard Discotheque is releasing Lupin the Third Part 2 on Blu-ray, but it's on standard definition. That's fine. 4 discs, $73 in October, then my collection is almost complete. Nice! I will definitely have to grab that. Yeah. I am horribly behind on Lupin stuff, so... We just wait. Yeah. But that's good. I had a feeling they were going to do that because the last couple sets have been borderline impossible to get for a while. So yeah, I only have the first 2 sets on DVD. So well, good. Megan swapped those out for the Blu-ray. Make a few bucks on the DVDs to pay for the Blu-ray. They also put out the Green Jacket series. I need to get that too. I have the DVD of it. I have the better of the DVD sets with the better extras. I have to compare it with the Discotheque set. Wayne Gretzky on steroids, yeah. Ninja Turtles. Casey Jones. Class is Pain 101. New teacher? It's Casey Jones.
That literally hasn't happened in like a year. So no, I was not about to make you still go out to places. Like, no, you will suck it up and you will go watch Spider-Man with me. No, no, absolutely not. Like, is it my number one priority? So thank you. Anything like that is really example for nothing. You want to know if that is the number one priority? Yeah, it's not a priority. I will drop everything to make sure that
Aww.
it's all good. I know you gotta catch your bus, but thanks for helping. Of course, I hope everything eases up soon. Yeah, it should. Like, why? Why must we? I'll just see when I get home this week.
Aww. Megan's such a sweetheart. Spider-Man Brand New Day was not bad, very street levelish. Yes, well, Rose was about
That's
to
what
go.
we were gonna watch today.
She was gonna
but
go see it today, but unfortunately,
some medical issues came up.
yes,
I'm gonna have to bring that up to my doctor next time I see her.
yes.
This is pointed directly.
Don't touch.
It's pointed directly at me.
Yes, it's locked.
When did you get that?
Like a year ago.
Oh.
It's been in the box this whole time. And
Oh.
I was like, but I'm doing closer looks. I should use this, which I specifically got for that purpose, because I can point the camera straight down, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize I had to have it up so high for the macro lens, though. I thought I had to have it closer, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's fine.
Well, anywho.
Yeah, I know that annoys me too, John. When it's like, why would you even go for the license when you know that Discotheque is the company that does the majority of Lupin? Like, why do you got to get your finger into that pie? Like, just fuck off. You know, there's plenty of other shows. You don't have to get that one Lupin series just because you can. You know, it's ridiculous. So. Yeah, don't say anything about the movie, JL. It's still in theaters, and some of us don't go to theaters. So, just You said you liked it. That's all we need to know. We don't need any more information than that. Don't say anything more about it, please. Yeah, part 6, and there was, I mean, oh, you know this. You know this. Just because you've seen it, don't assume everyone else has. Because chances are they haven't. But, anyway, yeah, there was part 6, and there was one of the movies, I think, was done by a different company, too. So, yeah. Can we finally get back to filming? Okay, let's get back to filming. Alrighty, so let's put everything back together here. I usually actually put the book, Johann Sebastian book in here. Nice little ribbon. And there we go. So that is it, folks. 2 new arrivals from Vinegar Syndrome. Very cool. Both red, funny enough. We got Faces of Death 2 and I'm Gonna Get You, Sucka. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing this for the first time. Looking forward to revisiting this for the umpteenth time in better quality than it's ever been before. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching and sayonara. That was literally all I had left to do. Dropping by before your lunch break ends. Are you in the high school cafeteria? Don't get beat up for your lunch money now. Oh, I just noticed where I didn't realize they were numbered. So, Faces of Death 2 is numbered. Come on. The suspense. Oh my god. Focus. Number 3276 of 3,333. So, yeah, despite getting my pre-order in fairly early, I almost missed this one. Now, if you're curious about my edition of the first one, that one is number 4050 of 5,000. Yeah, and again, I did not waste time on pre-ordering these, so if you want them, jump on them quick, because they apparently are just flying out the door. Alright, anyway, just wanted to show you guys that. I thought that was kind of neat. One more time. There we go. Look at that. Very nice. If I'm Gonna Get You, Sucka is numbered, I don't know where it is. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing inside either. Oh well. Silent York also heard discotheques re-releasing Samurai Pizza Cats. Cool. I did not get that one. Okay. Just putting them on the shelf over there. All right. Sadly at work. How sad. So sad. So very sad. But that's okay. Work gives you money, which helps you to live. And by proxy helps me to live because of all the wonderful donors you send my way. Okay. Hey, very nice. Just looking at the numbers here. Hey. Greetings, everyone. So, for today's closer look, we look. Oh. Greetings, everyone. For today's closer look, we are on a quest. A quest for fire. Yes. So, this is from. When did this go? 1981? Yeah, 1981. And essentially, it's about a group of cavemen. Just trying to survive in prehistoric times. But the cool thing about this, I remember it got a lot of critical note at the time and was sort of talked about quite a bit. There's no like English dialogue or anything in it. It's basically just cavemen talking cavemen talk. So if you've ever seen 2001: A Space Odyssey and really liked the opening scene with the cavemen and wish there was a whole movie about that, that's basically what this is. So I can't remember if I've actually seen this. I remember hearing a lot about it when it originally came out, and I wanted to see it because, you know, cavemen, prehistoric times and stuff like that, always been a fascination of mine. Yeah, it's been kind of elusive on home video. I mean, I know there was a VHS and Laserdisc release back in the day. I'm sure there was a DVD release. I don't think it's had a Blu-ray release though until now. So very limited edition. We got number 185 of 600. Not too bad. And it is Region B locked. Noted. And yeah, quite a nicely loaded set, and it was only available from the Umbrella web store, so this is like very, very limited. So even now, finally coming to Blu-ray, it's still super elusive on home media. So let's crack this open, and we'll take a look at the contents here. Who's the director on this? Jean-Jacques Annaud. Okay, I don't know that one. Alrighty, there there we go. So nicely. A little bit of spot gloss just on the characters there. And on the title. Very nice. Yeah, and on the spine. And on the back. Off the snot glue. So essentially we just have a nice wraparound card box. So first things first, we have our Blu-ray. Very nice slip cover there. Yeah, and some spot gloss on that as well. Once again on the characters, the silhouette of the mammoth. Future began 80,000 years ago. Tight. There we go. Yeah, so this is essentially the movie poster here. And, back. Let's see. So set 80,000 years ago, the film follows a small tribe's desperate journey to rekindle the flame that sustains their survival. With no spoken language and immersive world building, director Jean-Jacques Annaud crafts a raw, visceral tale told through striking visuals, groundbreaking performances, including Everett McGill, Ron Perlman, and Ray Don Chong, and Oscar-winning makeup effects. Celebrated for its bold originality and anthropological detail, Quest for Fire has achieved enduring cult status as the first truly prehistoric fiction film. Yeah, because there were a lot of sort of cave people movies throughout the 60s and 70s, but they were more kind of like cheesy action adventure, fighting dinosaurs, and more kind of exploitation and adventure fare, very light. This was the first one ever to really sort of show prehistoric man seriously, I guess. So it was kind of a big deal when it came out. So special features, we have audio commentary with the director, audio commentary with actors Ray Don Chong, Ron Perlman, and producer Michael Gruskov, another audio commentary with film historian and podcaster Rob Kelly, a 2021 interview with the director, Quest for Fire and the Flame of Knowledge with Bryn Tilley, Quest for Fire behind the scenes, photo galleries, the director's commentary, and a trailer. So mostly commentaries for the extras. Crack this open here. There we go. So we do have reversible artwork, which is the same as the regular artwork, but without the ratings sticker. See? Like that. Poster. Let's take a look here. Oh, very nice. On the other side, the French poster. I guess it must have been really easy to have this one, ready to go for the international markets, having no dialogue in it. But I remember being curious about this when it came out, and my dad was very like, oh, yeah, that's just, why would you want to see that? Just a bunch of cavemen grunting for 2 hours. And it's like, well, even as a kid, I'm like, Dad, I think there's a little more to it than that. Like, I would have been 9 when this came out, and like, come on. Come on, Dad. Anyway, what else we got here? So then we have a book. A lot of very essay focused, which makes sense. Any photos? I think there's a single photo in here. I think it's the first time I've seen a pack-in book with no photos, but that's okay. I don't mind a little bit more depth of text, Does it have contents? No, it doesn't have contents on it, but Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting to read. And then we have some lobby cards. Let's just it's a bit of a challenge getting these belts off because they're so tight. I like have them on to the point that they just fit. Alright, there we go. So this will give you an idea of some of the striking imagery. Like the makeup is just awesome in this. Ron Perlman, you recognize him immediately. This would have been fairly early in his career too. I think the first thing I really remember seeing Ron Perlman in was The Name of the Rose with played the Hunchback. It's the murder mystery, period murder mystery with Sean Connery and Christian Slater. But oh, this is gonna be really. I've literally wanted to see this since I was 9 years old. So definitely going to enjoy checking that out. Now, can we get the belt back on? Yes. You see, just a bit of a squeeze. There we go. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Quest for Fire. Yeah, I guess another analogy I could make is if you've ever seen the first story of ever of Doctor Who, where they went back to caveman times and helped a tribe get fire. There's two tribes like competing for fire. So, yeah, kind of along those lines. So if you like a good old-fashioned caveman story that actually doesn't treat it like a cheesy subject and tries to do it seriously, check out Quest for Fire, available from Umbrella Entertainment. I don't know if this limited edition is available anymore, but I'm pretty sure they put out a standard edition as well. So, there you go. Alrighty, folks, that is it for me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. The new Hellboy. Well, and I mean, I thought, what's his face, David Harbour was a good choice to play Hellboy. And I hear they tried to do it more faithful to the comics, but that people just didn't like the movie. It just wasn't very good, you know. So I don't know what to tell you. I have that one. A viewer sent it to me, but I have not watched it yet. Well, holy shit, Scully. Hello. Check it out. I finally got my closer look tripod set up. Hold on. So with the actual crossbar, it lets me point the camera straight down without having the legs of the tripod in the way. Got the macro lens going. Check it out. It even like tells you the angles. Get a focus. Hey, autofocus. Anyway, angles are marked on the thing. So, yeah. And it's funny because I remember I didn't think I paid that much for this, but it's like super freaking heavy duty. Like this thing is like it's got like grips on it, and like the weight of the quality of the metal is like really good and sturdy. Like, yeah, I'm impressed. And there's so many like locks and everything on here to keep it all from, to make sure that the camera doesn't like fall on anything. And yeah, it's crazy. Hefty. Hello, Rose. Witchy. Witchy has been a little under the weather today. Started out okay, but then started feeling poopy, so she came home. So she's actually here somewhere. I don't know where you are. In your room, I assume. Room, I assume. Making a doctor's appointment. Have a list of things to mention. Oh, joy. Fun. If I remember correctly, Ron Towers from acromegaly, hence his large chin and teeth. Well, I mean, dude's used that to his advantage, you know? Playing all manner of characters over the years. And, you know, it definitely has not hurt his career. Plus, he's just like the chillest guy. Saw a great interview with him recently during that show that what is it? Jonathan Frakes and Brent Spiner have been doing, where they just have little like sit-down interviews with celebrities and filmmakers and stuff, and they just they just shoot the shit about stuff. There was a great one with Ron Perlman where they just talked about his career and everything, and he was so chill. He says, you know, the great thing about getting older is you just don't give a shit anymore. It's like I could be sitting here shitting my pants and I just wouldn't even care. I'd just carry on the conversation as I'm shitting my pants. I could be shitting my pants right now. I love Ron so much. I'm going to try and get a start on the ADHD autism stuff, yes. Find out you don't have either and you've just been faking it all this time. Yeah, right. I don't think so. Let's see what happened today. Maybe linked with my stomach problems too, so it'd be good to mention considering that's the current thing she's looking into. Yeah, and that the ulcer medication didn't really do anything, so... and regarding my back pain, she said it's chronic, so there's not much I can do other than work out my core and do chiro. Okay. Getting a hair dye ad, so fitting. Oh, great. Yeah. I would have met him, but he canceled. I did get to meet Doug Jones, a.k.a. Abe. Ah, yes, Abe Sapien. Very cool. Yeah, he seems like a good guy. I used to follow him on socials a while back. I remember him talking about Hellboy and how he was unaware that they were going to dub his voice. They dubbed him with, what's his face, David Patrick Kelly, I think. Which was a great fit for the character, but it was unfair to Doug because he thought he was doing the voice performance as well, not just the suit performance. And, yeah, so he made sure in future to put a clause in his contract that, you know, he doesn't allow that. Don't overdub me. I have a voice. Or, at the very least, that he should be asked. You know. Consulted. But, and he voiced Abe in the 2 animated films. See? He has a voice. He was literally just the voice in those. So, there you go. Good old Doug Jones. And then there's Doug Bradley, the other Doug, who will tear your soul apart. He is an angel to some, demon to others. We're getting more Mighty Morphin Power Rangers toys for Season 2. Enjoy. I mean, I don't really collect toys anyway. Like, just generally, because I have nowhere to put them. But holy moly. Saw a really sad news interview about the mainland wildfires the other day. This older woman was instructed to get her necessities and book it, essentially, so she grabbed her cats and her go bag. She said her house was engulfed shortly after and she lost everything. Oh, she burst into tears, and she said her and her late husband spent 7 years building the house together. Saw more videos about the fires. That's what reminded me. Oh, what a tragic story. All those memories just literally gone up in smoke. That's why all these fucking climate change deniers piss me off so much. Like, a lot of this is very preventable. But it starts with just taking care of the fucking environment. You know? That's the thing that angers me more than anything else about a lot of the shit going on in the world right now, is so much of it is preventable. None of it had to get to the stage where it is. You know, if our leaders just had some balls and stepped up and put a stop to these, you know, heinous and often illegal activities, we wouldn't be in the mess we're in. That's why it's so brutal outside today. Smoke and orange skies this morning. Raised the temps too, but the wind down there doubled the fire's size overnight. Those fires are going to do a lot of damage before it's dealt with. Yeah, no doubt, eh? I'm glad she got her cats and her go bag at least, so she's got something. Crazy. Plus, Greece is also on fire right now. Oh, great. Wonder how many ancient monuments will be destroyed. 2 helicopters went to put those out, and one crashed into the other in the air. Plummeted in flames into the flames. Oh my God. That's insane. Saw a video of it this morning. It's chaos. Yeah, sounds like it. Holy shit. Ugh. Well. Should we open up all of me next? Oh my God. That's crazy. .245 square kilometers is the size of the Greece one. You know, it's to the point where climate change deniers should just be thrown in jail. You are a danger to society. Done. Tired of their bullshit. Oh, but human rights. Fuck their human rights. They're not respecting everybody else's human rights. So, throw them in jail. Bring back EPA protections. You know, start using renewable energy. Fuck the oil companies. It's ridiculous. This shit needs to stop already. We're literally burning the world. They caught that guy in Washington who started one of the fires. He's 37 as is a former felon. Oh, great. Yeah. Is he a J6 rider, too? Wouldn't surprise me. All of me. Why not take all of me long? All of me. As a historical nut, it beyond hurts hearing about Greece. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's ridiculous. Doing your dad proud with the doom scrolling. Yeah, somehow I missed all of that. I focus more on the political stuff. Like, what stupid, idiotic thing did Trump do today? Oh, today, Elon did a stupid, idiotic thing. Actually, speaking of which, did you hear about that? One of Elon's SpaceX rockets is apparently set to crash into the moon tonight. It'll be around 11:30 p.m. my time. He's saying, how do you fuck up that badly? Are you sure it was a fuck up? Because, I mean, the moon moves. Like, if you're going to smash into the moon, that has to be on purpose. It's like full-on chair-face Chippendale shit at this point. Like, How much more damage do these people need to do before they are stopped? Stop them. Please. For all of our sake. He's now fucking with the moon. Literally all of Earth depends on the moon not being destroyed. Jesus fucking Christ. I think it was on the way down. It didn't burn up, so it's hitting the moon on the way down. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, it was supposed to be on a return trip to Earth, and the moon got in the way. It's like... some people just shouldn't be doing space stuff. Like, how many failed rocket things has he been a part of now? At what point do we say, okay, enough with the rockets, you fucking moron? Is that the one they sent out to the dark side of the moon? I don't think so. That was a while ago. I don't know anymore either. Go after Pluto instead, just random BS. Yeah, I mean, it's all just so stupid. So stupid. Oh, and the holiday weekend's over, so we're back to war with Iran. Exactly as everyone predicted. He's doing this to manipulate the markets, because it absolutely affects the oil market every fucking time. Trump, that is. And, like, he's done it so many times now. I'm like, why is he not in fucking jail? This is pure and simple market manipulation. So, get your ass to Mars. Alright, well, now I have to go angrily smoke at the State of the World. Add some smoke to the wildfire smoke. Fire Lady reminded me of the Ukrainian citizens fleeing at the start of the Russian war. People were clutching their pets as they were lined up at the border. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. The yen is crashing too? Great. Everything's crashing. Ukraine is kicking Russia's... Apparently, yeah. I mean, Russia will never admit that. But, yeah, apparently Russia is hurting. Like, big time. Like, far more than their propaganda will let on. But, I mean, they did it to themselves. Or I should say Putin did it to them. Didn't India land at one of the moon's poles? I don't know, maybe. I haven't really paid much attention to that stuff lately. I've been too distracted by other things and trying not to doom scroll too much because, you know, it's depressing. And there's nothing I can do about it, you know, so... A drone targeted a civilian today, followed them and shot an explosive at them. They suffered burns, a concussion, and shrapnel injuries. Jesus fucking Christ. Where, though? Was it Ukraine? Like a Russian drone, or... Ukraine president is trying to get Putin charged with war crimes. Yeah. Well, they should be. And bring Trump and his cronies along with them. How many fucking civilian boats did they blow up just because they could? Or civilian locations in Iran? You know? They're all guilty of war crimes. All of them. I can't fucking wait for Nuremberg 2.0. Or maybe release the fucking Epstein files and we can put an end to that whole administration now because they're basically all in it. Anyway, I'll be back. Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Oh, Twitch, Clip that! Who's what? What are you snickering about? Share the humor.
I'm just snicking at you guys. That sounds so enthusiastic.
Oh, just our enthusiasm.
I was making fun
Yeah.
of him, sounding unenthusiastic.
Did you say you were making fun of me?
I don't think so.
I was making fun of him. The worst thing Darth Vader can say is I think my lung capacity's.
What was that? How do I get out of here? Hello? I heard something down there.
Well, good. I have no recollection of that. I'll just take your word for it. Because, I mean, the most recent one I played was the remake of the first one, where they definitely did not recharge. What? Well, that answers that question. Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
A mulch is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for applying mulch
Fucking
include
killed by mulch!
conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and
Death
health
by mulch.
of the soil.
Twitch,
Reduce
clip that.
Subtlest little thing on this was changed. Like, are they that mean? Like, would they do something? Whoa, Jesus! What the? Okay, that's an anomaly. Holy shit! Excuse me, sir. There's an anomaly over there. Yep. That was definitely it. Oh. I really don't like this fog and how difficult it makes. Not that fog.
So, I am very grateful for all the mulches. And we leveled up again, level 426. Oh my god. LV 426, ladies and gentlemen. Well, LVL 426, but you get it.
That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
the ass it fucks with.
Fuck
Is
it.
that
The world is fucked, fuckity fucked, fuckity fuckity fucked, fuckity fuckity fucked. Thank you. Well, shall we continue? Let's talk about some zany comedy movie that I got. Planning to send another Doctor Who magazine care package inside the next week. As usual, shit, I need to edit the second one you sent me. It's in the queue for editing, but I haven't haven't edited it yet. I figured I'd quickly bang out some of these nice and easy, basically require almost zero editing, closer look videos to kind of get ahead a little bit, so that it gives me a little more buffer time to do the longer, more complicated videos. So, yeah. Let's sing the Doom song. Doom, 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 doomy, 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 doom, doom, doom. The Doom song. No, there is not a steelbook of Faces of Death. I have the Vinegar Syndrome editions of Faces of Death. They are in hard boxes. I have the first two. The third one is on pre-order right now. And they are absolutely the definitive editions of those. Multiple cuts in both cases, I think. And lots of extras and behind-the-scenes stuff. Watch and like the first one on YouTube the week it dropped. Yes. No, it was a good one. It was a good, fun one to put together. They're just long, so they take a while to edit. Anyway. Greetings, everyone. Oh, I'm pretty excited about this one. This was a comedy movie that I loved when I was a kid and was my, I guess, primary introduction to both of these comedians. We have Carl Reiner's All of Me, starring Steve Martin and Lily Tomlin at the absolute height of their comedic powers. And yeah, what a hilarious movie. I love this movie so much. And when I heard that Umbrella was putting out a nice Blu-ray of it, the Blu-ray debut, I believe, I had to snap it up. So this was a limited edition, only available through Umbrella's web store. And we got number, come on, 55 of 500. How cool is that? Yeah, very nice. Loads of, a decent number of special features on here. Not a ton, but yeah, great stuff. I loved this movie. Watched it many times back in the days of VHS. And this is the first time I've actually owned it. So, pretty excited about this. I've been wanting to revisit this one for a very long time. This is one that, I don't know, doesn't seem to get a ton of attention. So, I'm glad to see it kind of come back into the spotlight a little bit here. And that I can talk about it a little bit with you. Just turn it. Get the shrink wrap off there. Come on. There we go. So, very nice limited edition hard box from Umbrella. I've been absolutely loving their releases, I have to say. So let's take a look at the cover here. So mostly matte finish. We got spot gloss on Steve Martin there, as Roger Cobb. And let's take the backing off. Hey, and then we have Lily Tomlin as, what's her name? Edwina Cutwater. It's been a very long time since I've seen this. But I'll give you the description in a moment here. I'll just take a look at the contents first. Oh, very nice. Look at that. Painted slipcover. And spot gloss on the title. And the, try to get the glare so you can see where the gloss is. There we go. Very nice. And then on the spine, oh, we lost our focus. And then on the back, I see what they did, so they kind of flipped it around. Now, when I explain what the concept of this is, you'll understand why they did the artwork like that. So, take a look. Yeah, this is essentially the original poster art, slight variation of it, but yeah. So, what's the story? Following The Jerk, Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, and The Man with Two Brains, this uproarious body swap comedy, All of Me, marked the last time that wild and crazy guy Steve Martin and legendary director Carl Reiner would work together. Martin is Roger Cobb, a jazz guitar-obsessed attorney. Lily Tomlin is Edwina Cutwater, a willfully eccentric millionaire who has discovered that she is dying. She turns to a mystic who claims he can transfer human souls, but it doesn't go to plan, and she finds herself in her attorney's body with Roger still in there too. But they didn't actually describe the other part of that, which is Roger controls one half of his body, and Edwina controls the other half of his body. So, as a testament to Steve Martin's absolute comedic genius at physical comedy, he walks like half like a man and half like a woman. And yeah, it's freaking hilarious. It's absolutely great. So, yeah, long unavailable classic 80s comedy. All of Me harks back to a golden era of slapstick comedy with Martin at the height of his comedic powers. What did I just say? And Tomlin at her acerbic best. Special features, we got audio commentary with podcasters, writers, and film analysts, the wives Colin Jello, interview with actor Victoria Tennant, the Odd Couple, journalist David Michael Brown on Steve Martin and Carl Reiner's funny friendship, and a trailer. So kind of light on extras, but hey, what can you do? It's quite frankly just wonderful to have this on physical media and on Blu-ray, no less. So we'll take a look at the poster art here. We got folded a little bit in there. Just unfold that. Okay. I have to do this kind of lengthwise just so you can see. So there we go. And then the other side. Yeah, the other side we have the original poster. So yeah, I remember this was essentially the cover of the VHS, and I gather as I recall, it was the movie poster as well. I think I saw this in theaters back when it originally came out. I'm trying to remember, when was it? 1984. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did see this in theaters, and then saw it a number of times on VHS as well. So we got that, and then we also have. So no lobby cards or anything in this one, but we do have a book. Nothing on the back. And I don't know if we have photos in this one. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of photos in this one. Very nice. Yeah, pretty much everything that Steve Martin and Carl Reiner did together, like The Jerk and Man with Two Brains, Roxanne, The Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, all of those are great. Oh, Roxanne, I wish we would get a nice release of Roxanne. That's with him and Daryl Hannah. It's basically a comedy take on, that's the poster, there it is, yeah. Very nice. Do we need a better focus on that? Kinda? Sorta. Yeah, autofocus is a little finicky. And there we go. Pennies from Heaven. I remember that one. Parenthood. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Ah, classic. Yeah, great stuff. Mirror, Mirror, the transformative influence of all of me. So, yeah, so this is kind of a comedic take on the old body swap idea. And I always loved it. I don't remember a ton of the specifics of it, because I literally haven't seen it since the 80s, so this is going to be a lot of fun to revisit, I have to say. It's quite a nice booklet. I like how it gives a retrospective of Steve Martin's career and a lot of the other folks involved. And here we go. Very nice. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is All of Me, directed by Carl Reiner and starring the always wonderful Steve Martin and Lily Tomlin. And there we go. Available exclusively from the Umbrella Entertainment web store. I don't know if this limited edition is still available, but it's possible they might have put out a standard edition as well. But yeah, if you enjoy good quality Steve Martin comedy, maybe you've never seen this one before, highly recommended. It's absolutely hilarious and such a treat. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. Just a short one today, and I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Oh. Killing my back. What were you doing on my chair, mister? I saw you lurking around back there. Church hopped up on my chair. He doesn't usually go up there, but oh, gave my back a little rest because bending over to reach everything is a bit of a pain, literally. Oh, are we? Oh, fuck! I just realized. Oh my god! I just realized we're seeing the bottom here. Oh, just Amazon. Most of the stuff I just get from Amazon. Be sure this tripod was from Amazon as well. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted something, I don't know, kind of simple and cyberpunky, and it's kind of got like a pixel art vibe to it. Yeah. Can you not? I'm trying to line up the shot here. There we go. There. What? I find it pretty cool how your boom mic picks up the sounds when you set something down on the table. That is a good sound mic. Money well spent. Well, technically it shouldn't pick up those sounds. I don't have a shock mount for mine. Otherwise it would not pick up those sounds so much. But I don't know. I kind of like the vibe of it, so I'm not overly fussed about that. That's about as high as I can get it. Just because I have to stand to do this, so. Okay, I think we're good now. So those first three will be slightly off. Hey, there you go. Thank you, Gemini. It says purple cyberpunk desk mat or lo-fi synthwave city desk pad. Multiple sellers stock extended sizes with stitched edges. Yes, it has stitched edges here. But it's quite nice. It's got rubber on the bottom so it doesn't slide around too much. And yeah, it's good. Like it. I like it. Masters of the Universe, the new one? The new one or the animated series? I think the new one comes out this month, doesn't it? It's funny, Quest for Fire, it said the book was behind the scenes essays and art. I didn't see a single picture in the book. Which is fine. I mean, I don't mind having more stuff to read about the movie, you know. Especially one like that where you don't really hear about it very often. Play the show I want to see, but as long as brown on DVD, it's called Tim Team. I don't know that one. But yeah, hold on a second. I'll show you the one you were asking me about. Faces of Death, the original, and Faces of Death Part 2, which just came out recently, and Faces of Death Part 3 is coming. But yeah, it's not a steelbook, it's a hard box. So, see, hard box. VHS style where it slides out the bottom. Same with this one. This one has a little bit more stuff with it. It has a booklet and stuff. But same idea. So, yeah. And that's how they would look on your shelf. It's the art in your soul. That's right. I totally thought those were real when I was 11. Yes, there's some real footage in it, but usually it's not the scenes everybody thinks are the real ones. Like, a lot of people thought the monkey brains scene was real, but it was not. That was one of the fake ones. Rubber monkey head filled with cauliflower and red food coloring. Cha-ching! Time tea. And thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Chill the monkey brain. Just pre-ordered the He-Man 80s cartoon Blu-ray on Amazon. I'm excited to get... Oh, wow, cool. Faces of Death. Cool. Yeah. So you were asking about it, so I showed you. Those are... You thought they were steelbooks. They're not steelbooks, they're hard boxes. But they're very cool. Very nice... very nice editions. Oh, yes. Very nice. Very nice. Indie 2 reference. Ah. I almost wonder if that was in response to the sort of urban legend about Faces of Death. Because I remember I had heard of Faces of Death around that time. And then Indie 2 came out and had the dinner scene of them eating all the disgusting things, one of which was chilled monkey brains. That dinner scene is like cartoon level racist. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. A lot of stuff in the 80s was cartoon level racist. I just think of like all. I was talking about this with a friend the other day. It was just all the casual racism and homophobia and stuff of the early, decades gone by. It's just we look back and rightfully cringe about it now, but just like how much of it was just considered the norm back then. Like it's crazy when you think about it. Like God. Anyway. Hey, Church. What you doing? It's starting to get dark. Starting to get dark. Starting to get dark. Starting to get dark. Da-da-da-da. Maybe we're done. We've done 3 so far. Okay. Alright. Let's do the next one.
Do you want to hear something interesting?
Okay, we'll wait to do the next one.
Alright.
What?
Did you know chainsaws were originally invented to assist with childbirth?
What? Childbirth? How the fuck does that work? Just slice the mother open and take the kid out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original medical device was a small hand-cranked surgical instrument invented in Scotland between 1783 and 1785.
Mm-hmm.
It was basically like a mini chainsaw.
Like a handheld little...
Yeah. And then it was advanced. The concept was advanced into a chain-driven bone chisel.
Oh, for like amputation and stuff?
Yeah.
Crazy. Would I eat monkey brains? No.
What?
Never mind, you missed the whole conversation.
Okay.
I'm not going to explain it all now. What are you doing? Okay. Take the popcorn thing off the top.
Oh, yes.
Heisei? You mean the Hays Code? Yes, the pre-code stuff. Which in some cases is a good thing. Like in particular, the horror movies from the pre-code era were pretty edgy for the time. But yeah, some of the other stuff, not so edgy, just offensive.
Want the fries?
Sure.
Jesus. They're extra salted.
Cool. Don't hand them to me. Set them down somewhere.
I want them just waiting for you.
Yeah, I think I need to vacuum under there. That was just from the exposed corner.
Jesus.
I mean, I never go under there, right?
Hi, church.
Yes. It's bits of you. Excuse me.
It's A&W fries. But no, I got them extra salted in case it's a natural bagel attack.
just wait for Rose's food to be done.
Sorry.
I was literally about to press record. It just accumulates under there, I guess. Yeah. But that's another reason to have the rack on wheels, so I can swing it out and then vacuum all underneath. I just haven't done that yet. So, yeah. Now who's messaging me on Discord? Like, why is everybody distracting me? Oh, it's the 40th anniversary of Howard the Duck this year. Yes, it is actually. I think did I pick up the 4? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked up the 4K of that. Yeah. It's a good one. Yep. I can hear the toaster oven going tick, 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 tick. Which honestly would be kind of appropriate because the next one is about time travel. Yeah, maybe we'll use that. Greetings, everyone. I'm so excited about this one. This is one of my all-time favorite time travel movies, and the interesting thing about it is it's not one of those sort of cheesy Hollywoodized time travel movies. No, this is like borderline hard sci-fi, like actual scientific theory about, about as close as possible as you can get to how time travel could theoretically be possible. I'm, of course, talking about Primer. Yeah, if you are a fan of time travel movies and you haven't seen Primer, see Primer. You don't know what you're missing. It's so good. It's one of my favorites. And I have not seen this in so long. I never actually managed to get my hands on an official release of it. I was only able to see it through the internet. And it's great to finally have an official release. And not only that, but a beautiful deluxe hardbox release from Umbrella Entertainment. Let's take a look there. Yeah, what happens if it actually works? So, lots of special features on there. Limited edition of 1,500, of which we got number 572. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's get our focus back. There we go. So, let's crack this open and we'll take a look inside here. Speaking of time travel, that was our toaster oven there. Let's see, just trying to get this open here. Sorry. When I'm filming is not the best time to be asking me questions. But to answer your question, Steven, yes, of course they still release the Epic Collection comics. I have a bunch of them on pre-order. Haven't you asked me that before? Sometimes it's like it takes a while between releases, but they're not stopping them. They're still doing them. They still reprint some of the old ones. Like they're still going. They're still going. Lots more in the queue. Is it just because I haven't done an update for a while? Yeah, I've bought a shit ton of them. I'm just way behind on the updates. So, yeah. Anyway, let's wait for Rose to stop making noise. I'm trying to get shit done so I can do gaming later. Love you too. Good. Okay. Carrying on. Alright, so let's just take the backing off here. Oh, there we go. I like all the spot gloss for the, like it was the LED digital readouts. Like a timer, if you will. A primer timer. In fact, right there it says, oh, no, are we not gonna... Come on, you can do it. There we go. Yeah, days, hours, minutes, seconds. So it's day per, hour, I, min, me, and sec, r. Let me just take the snot glue off the back here. There we go. And we can usually fit these in the box as well, which is quite nice. I like how Umbrella does that. So let's take a look at the contents here. Okay, we'll take a look at those in a sec. We want to take a look at the movie itself first. So, oh, very nice. Look at that. Slipcover. So spot gloss on all the circuits. Matte finish otherwise. That is really cool. So yeah, Primer was basically just a fairly low budget, small scale independent film, and just kind of made the waves through the internet at the time. Here we go. What happens if it actually works? Primer. And it's about a couple of young scientists who basically accidentally discover how to do time travel. It's very good. So let's see. In a storage facility, Aaron and Abe, two young engineers, create a mysterious box, which, when it finally works, enables the user to travel back in time to the point when the machine was activated. Experimenting with short time jumps, the two friends start to explore the possibilities of their invention. But what happens next? What possibilities are there when you travel in time? What actions can you undertake, and what side effects could there be from using it? As they move through time, Aaron and Abe start to find out. Shane Carruth's Sundance Film Festival Grand Jury Prize-winning debut, I didn't actually know that, like award-winning independent film, is a startling, tense science fiction thriller that reimagines familiar genre themes with a deeply contemplative spin. So this features audio commentary with director Shane Carruth, audio commentary with cast and crew, a new feature-length commentary from science fiction expert Andrew Frost, new video essay by Sydney Science Fiction Film Festival director Simon Foster, and the original theatrical trailer. So there we go. And as usual, we have the ratings logo free version of the cover art underneath. Umbrella always does that with their releases. And then we have the poster art. We'll just unfold that here. Headiest, most singular science fiction movie since Kubrick made 2001. Yeah, I remember that review, actually. Yeah, Very true. If you like your sci-fi on the smart side, you can't go wrong with primer. So yeah, if you're wondering what all that was, it's not just weird patterns, it's wires. Wires connecting to the box. And this side, oh, that's cool. So we have a mathematical drawing. Cube, a sectioned cube. Very nice. That's really cool. So, let's see what else we have. So, yeah, I was in particular curious about all of the extras because, I mean, I only ever saw the movie and, I mean, not ever being able to find it on physical media. I think there was like one DVD release and it was already out of print by the time I was trying to track it down. So, you know, I've been curious about the film. Want to know? I would like to know more. So here we have the book, the back cover. There's the front. There's all kinds of stuff about it. Oh man, yeah, I can't wait to see this again. It's such a good movie. Q&A with writer and director Shane Carruth. Yeah, I know some of my longtime viewers are also fans of this. In fact, I think it was one of them who pointed me towards this movie originally. And I just kind of spread the word as it goes. I mean, good old word of mouth, right? And well, I guess we're kind of doing that again right now, aren't we? So, yeah, happy to spread the primer love. Oh, it's so cool. Love seeing all the production drawings. Oh, and then the full unwrapped artwork of the slipcover. Look at that. That's very cool. Box. So we have art of the art. Okay, so this is the. They're literally showing the making of the box and artwork for the set as well. Like, it's getting very meta here, folks. And there we go. So that's really cool. And then what else do we have? We have art cards. Yeah, we have some art cards here. So let's slide that off. That's very nice. Anything on the back? Nothing on the back. There we go. Really nice matte finish on these art cards too. It's very classy. The thing that's great about this too is it's like a very low tech kind of time travel movie, but the science of it is like very well thought out, and you know, it makes a scary amount of sense. I love the cinematography in this too. The old chunky tech. Yeah, no, that's great. Right, now let's put the belt back on. If we can. Can we get the belt back on? No. There we go. Everything back in the box. the box, it's kind of appropriate that I use that term in this case specifically. If you know, you know. There we go. And there we go. So that is Primer from Umbrella Entertainment on Blu-ray, a beautiful limited edition. I'm not sure if they did a standard edition of this, but worth checking out. This was available exclusively through the Umbrella Entertainment web store. It is Region B locked as well, so if you're outside of Region B land or don't have a Region B player or what have you, make sure you have the capability of playing region-free, stuff from other regions. Blah, blah, blah. It is Region B locked as well, so make sure you're able to play Region B discs if you are outside of the natural Region B region. Alrighty, folks, that is Primer. And that is it from me to you for now. So thanks for watching, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Ow! I have not seen Grand Tour. I don't know that one. Though I do like Jeff Daniels. Bomb, tick, tick, tick. Yes. But yes, they are still doing the Epic collections. They've almost finished the Hulk series, actually. And they've got a second Hulk series going, the Modern Epic collections, which I have the first couple volumes of, and the third on pre-order. So I think the main Epic Collection series is wrapping up with Volume 24, which came out a while ago. After Hours. Hello, Devin. I don't, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm inclined to say probably not. Cold fries. Yeah, right. A&W fries, which are quite good, actually. You know, as the worst fries here, though, is KFC. Just like floppy, lame things. They're alright when they're fresh, but boy, the moment they get even slightly cooled off, they're awful. Really weird in a good way Scorsese movie. Okay. There's still a ton of Scorsese I haven't seen. But I've never been disappointed by one of his films, I'll say that much. And right after Paramount shut down his first attempt at making Last Temptation of Christ. Really? I've seen that. That was the one that put Willem Dafoe on the map for me, actually. And Harvey Keitel as Judas. That was an interesting one. It angered all the right people. It's funny you say that. Somebody came in earlier and said, Jesus loves you. I blocked them. Don't force your religion on me, people. You don't want me to start talking about religion and what I really think about it. I was kind of disappointed in Mean Streets. Huh. It's the only one. One of his earliest. Also a bunch of Scorsese holes. You got to see his biggest movies in these 90s and 2000 stuff. Oh. Have you at least seen Goodfellas? That's a good one. That one I've seen a few times. That's a favorite. Love Goodfellas. Taxi Driver I need to see again. I really liked it. It's very well done. That's from the 90s. Well, yes, but I thought there might have been a few exceptions. Well, you should see that one. It's good. And that's one of his big ones, too, so. Taxi Driver being another. I still need to see Raging Bull, actually. I've had the Blu-ray forever. I've been meaning to. Almost did a few months ago, but didn't. Casino. Well. Yeah, I still haven't seen Casino. Seems like a good pairing with Goodfellas. One of my friends raked me over the coals and went, "What the fuck, man? Why would you just not see Goodfellas?" Seen Raging Bull and Taxi Driver and most of his 2010s work. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of his movies, but as I say, like I've always enjoyed them when I have seen them. So I mean, Marty knows film. He knows how to make a good film, you know. He understands the language of film. Burf. Who's messaging me now? What's going on? Oh, Scully's messaging me. Oh, speaking of Scully, so I was just reading your spiel about X-Files. Well, today's spiel about X-Files. Goodfellas and Casino are two of Derek's favorite movies, and every time he turns one on, I joke with him like, "Oh my God, is this a new movie? I don't think we've seen it before." Hey, I like to visit old favorites too, you know. Oh, hey, thank you for the dono.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5. I wish this was on DVD time, team, but it is probably long as a print. It is a British historic show.
Well, have you checked Amazon UK? I tend to just go straight there when I'm looking for British shows, and I found a lot of stuff there that is not available here, but is available, you know, in Region B. So, or Region 2 rather. So I just rip the discs, and then I can watch them on my computer. You know, don't have to worry about the region coding. Like almost all those British shows that I picked up recently, they're all from Amazon UK. And a lot of them aren't even available here. Like Tenko, I don't think is available in North America at all. Same with British Empire. We got some VHS releases of the first few series, but that was it. You know, a lot of the British comedies like Allo Allo and Only Fools and Horses, pretty sure those are only available overseas. So I don't have my keyboard up because I'm using the desk at the moment, but you can always check Amazon UK, amazon.co.uk, and see if there's a British release, and you might be able to get that. I import from them all the time. They ship anywhere in the world, so regardless of region coding. So what have we done? We've done 4 so far. Fairly short ones. Well, I mean, it seemed like the right call. I mean, you know, I think Raptor was asking me about X-Files stuff. I'm like, dude, I defer to the real expert in our midst. Expert, if you will. And can you... Sorry, the camera was... It's like, oh, I see the signal. Turning the zoom on or off. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to be more of an expert than I am when we got someone like you in our midst, who definitely knows her shit when it comes to that franchise. So, I will generally defer X-Files questions to you, Scully. A bit of recent exploring Brit stuff I haven't seen is I've been binge watching the Carry On films. Oh man, those are legendary. I'm pretty sure I've seen at least 1 or 2 of them, like when they showed up on Saturday afternoon television, but I couldn't tell you anything about them or which ones they were. But yeah, I know John Pertwee's in a bunch of them. I think William Hartnell might be even in 1 or 2 of them. But yeah, definitely of interest to Who fans, I think, because you'll see a lot of early Who alumni show up in there. Pretty sure Bernard Cribbins is in a bunch of them. He did a lot of comedy back then. Yeah, for sure. Says, despite it not being my favorite, I am excited to see this cut. Saving it for a special day when no one is bugging me. Those days exist? Well, what should we open next? We got, we've done like 3 umbrella sets in a row. So we got a few from Arrow. We got Barbarella, Silent Running, Excalibur, and the Mexico trilogy, all from Arrow. And we got one more from Umbrella, which is the Super Mario Brothers set. So, which out of all of those would you guys like me to do next? Indeed, Hartnell is in his typical typecast as the character. Oh, the gruff sergeant type, yeah. Sergeant Grimshaw. Nice. Do you still collect graphic novels in general, or is it all... Dude. I'm just behind on the updates, but graphic novels, 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 graphic novels. I definitely still collect graphic novels. I'm just behind on the updates. Just give me some time. I'm still getting caught up. We're literally catching up on 2 years worth of updates that, you know, I'm behind on. So, yes, I still collect graphic novels. Ugh. I've just been focusing on the physical, like the disc updates first, because that's what everybody seems to want to see, like the majority of people. Fewer people watch my comic book updates than they watch my physical media updates, so I'm, you know, focusing on those first. But there's a lot of graphic novel updates coming too. Oceans of them. Hey Jordan, you missed my time travel update unboxing. Primer. Very nice set. It's fitting since the Galaxy movie just came to streaming. Oh, Super Mario? I suppose. What's Primer? Well, watch the video when it comes out and you'll find out. Hope there's some Simpsons comics in there. There isn't. I can absolutely guarantee you there is not. I don't collect Simpsons comics. I got a few of them for Rose back in the day, but that's it. Again, let's chill with the do you own this? What about disc questions? They will never stop, Jonkler. They will never stop. They think that is the entirety of me, so that's all they ever talk about. That's fine. But I mean, I don't know the point in asking, like, what about this, what about that? I mean, you'll find out when the videos come out. Just watch the videos day after day and you will eventually see. You know? I don't know. I've heard of Primer, just never actually seen it. Oh. Well, you should definitely see it. It's like one of the all-time great time travel movies, dude. It's right up your alley. Yeah, it's very good. Monkey. Okay. Monkey. That reminds me of, like, when Godzilla vs. Kong was coming out. It's like, so one's a giant radioactive fire-breathing lizard with all teeth and claws. Oh, what's the other one? Monkey. Big monkey. Oh. Okay. Doesn't seem like a fair fight. Ooh, Misery. Misery is good. When I hear Primer, all I think is Krylon spray paint. Godzilla versus Congress? No, we talked about politics earlier. If you enjoy Misery, definitely check out the Castle. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah. That's like the Stephen King CU. Though really, if you like King in general, yeah, it's like the Stephen King-averse. What if all of these things? What if all these Stephen King stories existed in the same universe? Which I think some of them are actually generally intended to, but yeah, sounds interesting. Have you introduced your kid to Calvin and Hobbes? Well, not like a formal introduction, but I'm sure she is aware of them. I'm pretty sure I've shown her a few of the strips as they've popped up on my timeline. Man, don't do updates for a little bit, and everyone's like, do you not collect this or that anymore? It's like, yeah, I do. I just haven't done any videos about them for a while, but I definitely collect. I never stopped collecting any of the things that I normally collect. I just fell behind in the updates. Yes, 4. We have 4 filmed so far today. Hoping we get to see Pennywise versus his arch enemy, Chud the Cosmic Turtle, and I'm not even kidding. I'm down for that. Clown versus Turtle. Fight! I have both seasons of Castle Rock. Another show sitting on my shelf with Game of Thrones. Yeah. The sticker that pees on things. Calvin. You guys are making me tired. Stop it. Stop making me tired. So, yeah, anyway, Carlotte, I pulled like 10 things off the shelf to do unboxings and closer looks. The new tripod's working great. The only thing is I noticed the first couple I had it slightly misaligned and we're seeing the bottom. But, would you revisit Pokemon, implying that I visited it in the first place? No. I have less than 0 interest in anything Pokemon. I never visited it to begin with. Oh, yes. You guys are making me tired with your questions. I'm not here to be interviewed. Yes, actually, Detective Pikachu was fun. I liked that one a lot. Curse of the Collector, so many shows to watch, yet I have nothing to watch, so I watch Time Crimes again. Yeah. Oh, I know, there's movies on my shelf. We jest all the time, but I mean, I think we all do that. We all have, like, our sort of, you know, go-to movies that we'll rewatch 8,000 times. I don't know. Something to be said for familiarity, I guess, but on the plus side, I have been watching some new stuff. I mean, I recently finished watching The Boys. Just last night, finished Stranger Things, so I've finally seen how that ends. And just started the animated series that they, the sort of midquel series. And enjoying that so far. Looks promising. So I dug Detective Pikachu otherwise in this. Yeah, like, I mean, that was an exception because it was different. It was something unique and interesting. But It was an interesting take on the ideas of Pokemon. I'm ready for a complete Pokemon Blu-ray set. Dude, that's literally never going to happen. There's too much. There's too much to put it all in one set. Right now, as a collector, I'm terrified of fire. That would be so many hours in the day, though. Yeah. I mean, even when they did that big Power Rangers set, they didn't put everything in it. It was like a lot of it, but not all of it. It's just too much. Nobody would be able to afford it. It would be like $5,000. Right now, as a collector, I'm terrified of fire. Oh, I know, right? Ugh, that would be the worst. Fire, fire, fire! Come on, butthead, let's burn something. They're all on YouTube for free. Well, then enjoy. Are we still talking about Pokemon? Please stop talking about Pokemon. Well, yes. And I've noticed that the ads are like so fucking aggressive now too. Like, I swear sometimes I'll watch like 2 minutes of a video and then get an ad break. And then there'll be like another one 2 minutes later, you know? Like, and it'll be like 2 or 3 ads. 1 or 2 of which are unskippable. Do you have Beavis and Butthead stuff? Nothing official. I have a fan-made set of the original uncensored, uncut broadcast versions of the original show. None of the official releases are complete and uncut. But I would at least like to get the movies on Blu-ray. I loved the first movie, Beavis and Butthead Do America. I actually saw that in theaters with my friend, and we were laughing so hard we could barely breathe. So I said, dude, all the ads I get is AI ambulance chaser lawyer. It's crazy. Really? I think you can go into your ads and like select your ad preference, and it won't show you ads of certain subjects. But yeah, I want to say you can turn on subscriptions for YouTube. I don't know if it were, yeah, like the YouTube calls it a membership. I think you become a member, which is the same thing as a Twitch subscription. I have to look at what the perks are, because if there's an ad-free perk, then that's certainly an incentive, you know, especially for people who come to the streams a lot. Free YouTube movies, cough, cough, certain Blockly extensions. Well, yes, but at the same time, we don't want to deny revenue to our favorite content creators, do we? We want to support them, as annoying as it may be. I mean, I hate the ads too, but I let them play. So, I don't know. I grew up in the era of commercial television, so to me, ads aren't as big a deal. I'm used to it, but of course I prefer an ad-free experience, but I won't use illicit means to do so. So, if I can't afford to pay for YouTube Premium right now, I'll just suffer through the ads, because then at least the content creators are getting something from me. If not a cut of my YouTube Premium subscription, they're getting the ad revenue, you know? So, I don't like when they get excessive either, but, you know. Well, the mic is farther away from me. Is that better? I wasn't meaning to be sitting here as long as I have been. See, I had it moved over and up as high as it'll go because of where I have to stand up when I use this for the thing, So, yeah. I do find comfort in services like Pluto and whatnot, where it's basically just streaming channels with ads on like Tubi. It's oddly nostalgic. Yeah, it's become commercial television again. The whole reason people switched over to streaming in the first place is now moot. Don't feel so clever now, do you, cable cutters? Cord cutters, whatever. Like, I can't pause or anything, and I have to get shit done at ad breaks. Oh, I see. Like, it's just... Yeah, I see what you mean. It's like a specialty channel. But in real time. So it's just a TV channel then. Is what you're... Like, I can't pause or anything. It's like, so it's just a TV channel. So it functions like a normal television channel. I see. Tubi and YouTube are the new cable. Pretty much. I mean, in terms of like casual viewing, I probably watch YouTube more than anything else. Like, there's a few creators that I enjoy and watch on the next, you know. But it doesn't have cables. It's all Xena all the time, or Star Trek Next Gen all day. So do they just like do marathons? Like, just pick a show and marathon it all day? Yeah, I remember when like we had the Canadian Nickelodeon channel. It just seemed like it was SpongeBob all the time. It was just the SpongeBob channel. Cable was getting outrageous getting into the 2010s. It was perfectly timed for them to take over. Yes. And now streaming is getting outrageous. It's just the same shit in a different package. It's exactly the same. What do you mean it operates like a normal television channel? You can pause and even rewind those all you want. Sarcasm. Oh, television channels. Yeah. I'm trying to show a modern kid, like, cable television. How do you pause it? Why can't I skip the commercials? Welcome to the old ways, little one. Yeah, there's specific channels for specific series or themes. Oh, okay. And I know Prime has a lot of live channels too. Yeah, it's kind of like what I've seen a bunch of YouTube channels that do that, where they'll just have like a live stream running 24/7, and it'll be like either episodes of a show or clips from a show or something. But I mean, you can't really pause it because it's a live stream, right? It just goes. You just get what you get when you tune in. So it's kind of like that. So, yeah, I get it now. And as quick as streaming dominated, it became just like Vabel. Yeah, it is. It's just like Vabel now. It's just Vabel all over again. Twitch, clip that. No particular reason, not particularly notable, but I just feel like messing with the Twitch system some more. See how many clips we end up with of me saying Twitch, clip that. Will never not be hilarious that Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy Netflix and turned it down because rent-a-film format will always stick around. Somebody has like night terrors about being the one who made that decision. I guarantee you. I tend to turn them on when I'm laying in bed and need to go to sleep quick. Can't wait for the tunnel effect. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see the appeal of those, you know. I mean, especially when it's something you're familiar with, so it's not something you have to pay constant attention to. I mean, my mom used to do the same thing, same principle, where she would always put on James Bond movies. She would just watch the James Bond movies over and over and over again. She had them all on VHS. because she loved them and she was familiar with them. So she would put them on like while she was ironing or folding laundry or something, or just doing, you know, mundane chores around the house. So yeah, it was those, and sometimes the Pink Panther movies. A lot of Agatha Christie and stuff like that. Columbo, you know, things like that. But I remember the James Bond movies in particular she used to watch repeatedly. Which is probably why I haven't been in any big rush to jump into my Bond 50 set. Because I've basically seen most of them a billion times because my mom watched them so frequently. There's a few that she didn't have. Like, she never got on Her Majesty's Secret Service because she hated George Lazenby. So, I never saw that one. But, I'm pretty sure my dad has night terrors about not buying Bitcoin when it was dirt cheap. So I don't even want to imagine how that guy feels. I know, right? I remember when Netflix was phasing out the DVDs in the mail, and he just started keeping them. He had like 30 movies for free. They didn't care by that point. Nice. That's hilarious. And Icarus also said that Roku is pretty good. They have all the X-Files on there. There you go. As a Jonker says, my aunts do that with either cop shows or westerns or game shows. Yeah. Yeah. See, I think everybody does that to some extent. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Beautiful downpour. Must have been fun to hear in the house. Do you expect me to talk? Honey, dinner time. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Goldfinger. Yeah, Trump wishes he had the charisma of Goldfinger. Goldfinger also cheated at golf. St. Scully the Skeptic. I'm surprised Redbox survived as long as it did. Yeah, that was kind of the last bastion of video rentals, wasn't it? Like, after the stores were phased out, it just went to the vending machines. And then that stuck around for a while, and then that was it. I like when people upload full VHS recordings of TV blocks on YouTube. Oh, yeah, you can find a bunch of those on archive.org as well. They'll have, like, I mean, just a full 6-hour tape of, you know, a channel from back in the day. Didn't watch the Bond franchise much, but would like to revisit all of them. And actually, I would say, I don't know if I've seen all of them. Yeah, I know there's at least a few I haven't seen, old and new. But I've seen most of them. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen all the Roger Moore ones. And all the Sean Connery ones. But I know I haven't seen the George Lazenby one. I have not seen all of License to Kill. I started watching it one day and then never got back to it. I also have not seen all of Quantum of Solace. Started watching it one day, never got back to it. And I haven't seen the last couple. So, yeah, so I guess there's not that many I haven't seen. Have I seen all the Pierce Brosnan ones? There might be one of those I haven't seen. Like the last one, I think. You've only ever seen modern Bond. Oh, you gotta see the old stuff. The old stuff's great. Yes, of course they are. Are all the massive stacks of horror discs you went through on stream a month or so ago going to eventually be getting their own videos? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That was the point. That wasn't just a stream. I mean, that was a stream of me filming the videos. You gotta understand that. I was filming the videos. So, that's literally 42 parts of horror updates. And then there's a bunch of them that I'll be doing stuff like this with the unboxing and closer looks as well. So there'll be a bunch of those too. So Yeah, that's true. Beautiful Downpour says it's really interesting to watch them all and see where the Austin Powers movies got most of their ideas and references. Yep. Big time. I mean, Austin's suit is what Bond wears in On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Oh, see, the one I haven't seen, so. It's weird when you're young and you're watching stuff taped off TV and you fast forward the commercials. 30 years later, you fast forward the show to watch the commercials. Ha! Yeah, no kidding, eh? Or just get a compilation of commercials. Well, it's because those commercials become such a time capsule of those eras, you know? Like, it's funny because back in the day when I would tape things, I would go out of my way to cut out the commercials because I just wanted the shows. But, you know, going through a lot of my old recordings now, as I've been capturing them, digitizing them, I've been putting like a special focus on the commercials because they, as I say, they're like a time capsule of those days, and so much a part of the culture and the zeitgeist of that time. So, yeah, I definitely want to get all of my commercials and VHS recordings and stuff up in some accessible form for everybody. Probably just put together an archive.org page or something. But, yeah. For those who don't remember, Blockbuster made their own streaming service. I did not remember that at all. And it failed. Yeah, I mean, should have bought Netflix. Should have bought Netflix. I really did enjoy the Avengers movie. Different Avengers, by the way, kids, with Uma Thurman and Ralph Fiennes, though I feel like I'm in a very small group that does. That's another one that she really liked, actually, was the original Avengers, the one with Patrick McNee and, what's her face? Well, there was Honor Blackman, but there was also the other one. Played Emma Peel. I can't remember. Anyway, those ones. She loved those. Friend used to record 2000's Adult Swim, and I asked him if he still had them. Sadly, he lost them. Oh. Found the 80s Alvin and the Chipmunks on the Internet Archive. There you go. That's a rare one. Yeah. I can see why it won't be on DVD or Blu-ray because of copyright music. What a pain to get those paid to use. Yeah. Found a guy on there a few months ago that uploads VHS captured in the highest quality humanly possible, and yet they're all unlabeled. Completely fucking useless. Oh, great. See, I'm very anal about that. Like, I meticulously organize my recordings, so yeah. The other video stores should return now that Blockbuster has got... What? Why? Why would they? Do you understand why Blockbuster is gone and why all the other video stores are gone? Because streaming killed them. It killed them all. So I could see like maybe a niche thing coming back of some kind of video stores, but I don't know. I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's certainly not on the scale that it used to be. It's a fun watch. What's a fun watch? Oh, the Avengers, right. Indeed you are. I was stone-faced watching it. That's just because you don't know how to have fun, Jonkler. You just take everything super serious all the time. Streaming killed the video store. Streaming killed the video store. Yeah. It was a 1-2 punch of Redbox and streaming. And then, of course, streaming killed Redbox. Yeah, basically. My hometown had a video rental place that opened before I was born and survived until 2020. It's insane. Let me guess. They started carrying Funko Pops, and that's how they stayed afloat. They even still had VHS up to that point. Wow. That's incredible. Did you watch the Uma Thurman Avengers? I did not, no. Scully did. I think Mel. Oh my God! Don't let. Please, dude. Don't be talking about this one endlessly now. I'm going for a break. I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it like, went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my God, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having it melting to me until I'm a, burned husk of a man and get obviously sent to hell. So naturally, I would make a deal with Malbolgia and become a hell spawn. Ergo, I was thinking about Spawn. So anyway, I pre-ordered that special 4K edition of Spawn, the movie that Arrow's putting out. Yeah, didn't want to miss out on that. It's the same on this. Wow, that was a nice waste of ammo. What? Shit, how do I jump? Oh! I just got crushed by the elevator. I didn't realize you could go in while the elevator wasn't there. Doesn't work. Yeah. What?
He's coming straight for you, Jill. Wait.
Can I sprint, please?
I know, it feels so slow.
Oh, he's pulling me. That's why. Oh, fuck. I need to find out. I'm gonna die. He's like right on me. There's nothing.
I eliminated myself.
There's nothing. I have no defense. There's nothing I can shoot. There's nothing I can do. The last fucking thing. No!
Jesus. That was dramatic.
So what did we figure? So yeah, Hammer, easy. Redemption. Re-releases. Miscellaneous. Yeah, and then
I am here.
Where are you?
I'm Heat Blast.
Oh, you're on the drums, Doy.
Yeah.
Who isn't here? Somebody isn't here. I'm so confused.
Who are you missing?
Oh, Brinsley. Where's Brinsley?
No, I'm here.
Oh, no. You're here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in first person. That's why I'm not seeing... There we go. I didn't realize I wasn't emoting with you. I was just watching you. I love how my record player is right in the middle of your drum set. Now it's in your chest. I have no idea what the song is that they're doing.
Yeah, it definitely would have been copyright now. We left it playing that long.
I may be just a little bit high, by the way. I don't do this side.
Oh, we're not even circle anymore. Oh, keep coming!
Ah, what the fudge?
Where?
Ah,
Right
bullshit.
over there, They just came in blazing.
That is ultimate bullshit.
And I blew myself up. Went to leap off the roof to the rescue and shot the wall right beside me and blew myself up. Doesn't matter anyway.
Oh,
It all becomes poop in the end.
my tummy hurts.
Darth Maul in those, yeah. Your tummy hurts? Well, I have eaten the same food as you, so in fact more of it because I made two burgers for me. Oh, what else have you had?
I know why my tummy hurts.
Oh, really?
It's because I've eaten 3 ice cream sandwiches today.
That might be why.
Well, maybe. God, perfect timing on that. That was such perfect timing.
What?
A mulch is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for applying mulch
Fucking
include
killed by mulch!
conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and
Death
health
by mulch.
of the soil.
Twitch, clip that. Yeah, I got the stream deck going, something fierce here. I even found out I can mute my mic. Neat, eh? You know that one.
Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Oh my god, it's a Twitch clip that. Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Huh? Who's what? What are you snickering about? You can't hear this. That's on your end, dude. Share the humor.
I'm just snicking at you guys. That sounds so enthusiastic.
Oh, just our sound is fine. Our enthusiasm.
I was making fun of him.
Anyway, I'm making coffee. I'll be a few more minutes. Did you say you were making fun of me? More of the vortex.
I don't think so.
Twitch, clip that. I was making fun of him. I'm gonna.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Jesus Christ. I have a Incredible Hulk figurine on my shelf over.
Really?
Ah!
Fuck.
The hell? I don't even know what all was in there. Oh, fuck! God damn it.
Idiots. That wasn't even Tough Kid's fault. That was
I know.
No.
Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor.
to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello. Hello, not Jason. Yeah. Okay. Actually, we could. I don't like vents. I'm having alien isolation flashbacks. Oh. Excellent. Feces. Well, don't stick your mouth in it. Your last man standing, tough.
Yeah,
oh. Oh.
Fucking Homer,
Jesus.
get lost.
Damn it.
Fucking Homer.
Holy shit, you got Simpsoned so hard.
Yeah.
That can't be the last one. One more.
You were being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off with a sniper shot. Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus! I really don't like this fog. And how difficult it makes. Not that fog.
What was that? How do I get out of here? Hello? I heard something down there.
Medical facility. Be funny if one of them was still alive. It's like, hey, cut it out. Why are you kicking me, you jerk? That would be funny if they did that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hi. How did I manage that? I just plopped right down in this spot, and well, I'm not stuck. I can get out of here, but that's hilarious. Oh, it's in there. Okay. Oh. I got coffee. Oh. That's fine, Jill. It's just you've been talking about Mao non-stop ever since it was announced. And literally every stream you say, I think the English dub is dropping soon. Like, you don't know. Nothing has changed. It's going to drop when it drops. Like, just enjoy it when it comes out. You don't have to speculate about it every single day. You know, watch other things while you're waiting. Like, I've been watching a variety of things. August 24th. Well, there you go. See? You know when it drops. You're good. You know, like I watched The Boys. I watched Stranger Things. I watched the first Ninja Turtles movie to check out the new 4K. I watched Demolition Man to check out the new 4K. Both of them look great, by the way. And, yeah. I watched 2 different versions of Caligula and went through a whole bunch of the extras. What else? I, Claudius. But that was a few weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's a lot of stuff. And now I must call it a night. Got to get up early to send the kiddos off to their first day of school, one of which is now in middle school. Proceeds to feel old as fuck. Just wait. In a few years, they'll be in high school. And then they'll graduate. Imagine how old I feel. Did you have Taco Bell while watching Demolition Man? No. Nor did I have Pizza Hut. Nor did I have a rat burger. But, I forget what I ate, actually. I know I had something. Might have just been some leftover stir fry. I don't remember. You shut your whore mouth. Never. Never. Alright, well, why don't we do one more? Since we're doing a lot of Umbrella stuff, and everybody seems to be curious about it, why don't we maybe do the Super Mario Brothers set? I can finally open that up and check that out. Whoa, why is it so dark in here? Holy shit. Much better. Okay. Well, I'm glad I looked at the back first, because the content listing for the 4K and the first of the 2 Blu-rays are exactly the same, word for word. Very cool. More videos. Which is a limited edition of number nothing out of nothing. Excellent. That's about as low a number as you can get. It's less than 0. Atmospheric. Well, also the sun's going down. And when the sun goes down, we want to get back to Callisto Protocol. Dun dun dun. Put it under the Kleenex. I have the Kleenex on hand in case I wet myself while I'm playing. All right. Hold on a sec. What was the guy saying? I don't have any sound. I can't hear anything. I can't hear the sound. It's like, well, you're watching clips. I can't really answer when I'm out of the room. Also, that's clearly on your end, because... Sorry, some idiot defending Elon Musk on my blue sky, so I'll just put a stop to that right away with evidence that took about 2 seconds to find, because I pay attention to shit. The OG Super Mario movie on Blu-ray by Second Sight. Cool. At this rate, are you going to be awake enough? Oh yeah, video games are fine. I can stay awake for video games. It'll be fine. I've only been up since like noon, so I mean, it's not super, super late for me. I guarantee you this edition from Umbrella blows away any and all other editions. Greetings, everyone. Well, with the new Super Mario Brothers movies making waves lately, and the second one, Super Mario Galaxy, just hitting streaming recently, it seems like a good time to finally bust this bad boy open. Yeah, check it out. The Super Mario Brothers 1-Up Collection from Umbrella Entertainment. This thing is a beast. Look at the size of this. Look how much stuff is in there. Holy moly. So, yeah, I've been a good boy. Have not opened this up since doing the update. Limited edition. As you can see, I have number Nothing of Nothing. Great. I think the reason... hey, get our focus back. There we go. I think the reason for the sort of strange numbering is, as I said, this is called the One-Up Collection, meaning they gave their original limited edition set, which was this one, the Trust the Fungus edition, which is very similar. I think all the internal contents are basically the same, just some different package art. So I'm gathering that one sold like hotcakes, so they gave it a second chance, a second life, if you will, with the One-Up Collection, which is what this is. So, if you saw my update about the Caligula set, you'll have some idea of what to expect. We have the movie, we have a bunch of art cards, we have a souvenir book, we have a book of the scripts, and a book of all kinds of behind-the-scenes stuff. So let's bust this baby open and we'll check it out. So, actually, let's go over the special features first, just to make you wait a little bit longer. So, on the 4K disc and the Blu-ray, same features on both, same everything on both. New feature film from brand new 4K master. Yeah, they actually went back to the 35mm negatives for this and did a full new restoration. Brand new restoration from the camera negative. Very cool. 480-page hardbound book, including a host of production materials, interviews, and artwork. An over 200-page bound book of scripts, including early drafts. A replica A6 1993 34-page souvenir magazine. Classic artwork designed outer rigid slipcase. Classic artwork designed slipcase. 8 replica lobby cards. 2 A3 reversible posters featuring USA, Australian, Thai, and Japanese original posters. Limited edition numbered release. Did you forget the numbers? I think that's just the same description that was on the Trust the Fungus edition, and they just ported it over. I forgot to remove that line. Anyway, so what do we got here? So we got new audio commentary with Parker Bennett, who is the screenwriter. New audio commentary with Fred Caruso, who is the co-producer, and David L. Snyder, who is the production designer. New audio commentary with Jeff Goodwin, who is the key makeup artist, Mark McCoy, special effects crew, and Craig Edwards, who is a production assistant. And a new audio commentary with Stephen Applebaum and Ryan Haas from the Super Mario Bros. The Movie Archive site. Originally a Twitter channel. I think there's a website as well. But, yeah, the Super Mario Bros. Archive is a fan site that I've followed for years. And they're just like Super Mario Bros. Movie super fans. Like, specifically super fans of this movie. And it's largely thanks to their efforts that we have a lot of the archival materials that we do. They just scoured the earth to find all this stuff. And helped a lot with this release, I understand. So... let's see. And then we got newly restored 4K deleted scenes, newly restored 4K Ain't No Game trailer, newly restored 4K I Got the Power trailer. So even the trailers they found 35mm sources for. That's pretty cool. And everything's the same on the second disc, which is the Blu-ray. And then the third disc, also Blu-ray, we have all extras. We've got the newly restored work print in high def. How cool is that? So like a big deluxe, early cut, which I think runs about a half hour longer than the theatrical cut too. So it's not an insignificant addition. New storyboard to screen animatics, new Academy featurettes, Catabasis of the Lost Girl, Anarcho Dino Sado Chic, The Fashion of Dino Hatton, The Hero Moment, Super Mario Superhero, De-Evolution, Dystopia, and Trusting the Fungus. New Spike and Iggy revolutionary rap music video restored with new music composed by Richard Edson. New anti-Koopa protest music video. New collection of archival Japanese trailers. New collection of archival commercials. This Ain't No Game featurette, 55 minutes. Making Up featurette, 25 minutes. Original electronic press kit with cast interviews and behind-the-scenes footage, galleries, stills, storyboards, and concepts. I have to set this down. It's heavy. But what a set. Holy moly. Like, love or hate the movie. I mean, I wanted to get this just for how deluxe that set is. Also, the thing is about this movie, it was directed by Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel, who maybe names that don't immediately ring a bell, but if you know this guy, yeah, they're the creators of Max Headroom and the movie that later became the basis of the short-lived Cyberpunk TV series. And so for me, this has always been like peripherally Max Headroom related because, I don't know, Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel just do really cool dystopian sci-fi stuff. And basically, I don't know why they were hired to do Super Mario Brothers. They're the dystopian sci-fi people. So what do? They did Super Mario Brothers basically as a dystopian sci-fi movie. So while it may not be very accurate to the game, it's not a bad dystopian sci-fi movie. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, kind of wanted to get it for the, well, you'd think for the video game adaptation, but I actually kind of want it for my dystopian sci-fi section. So anyway, let's crack this open and take a look. I feel like the cats have been at it, and it's like there's a couple of spots where, yeah, like, hey, kitties, I lay off my Super Mario set. But, I don't know, they have this fascination with saran wrap for some reason. So let's open this up here. All right. So, got a nice matte box with spot gloss for the character's sound effect and title. Nothing on the top. Got spot gloss for the title on the spine. And then on the back... Oh, hey, look at that. We got some Koopas on the back. Spot gloss on them as well. Very cool. So, let's see what all we got here. Oh, this is quite a stack of stuff. Well, first off, we'll check out the movie packaging. So we have a very nice slip cover for the movie. And spot gloss on that as well. Well, more than spots. There's actually quite a lot of gloss on there. Oh, there we go. Trust the fungus. Yes. Fungus is your friend. So is this a Last of Us prequel? Trust the fungus? Huh? Yeah. So let's slide this out. Bit of a tight squeeze. There we go. And look at that. Super Mario Brothers in 4K. Something you probably thought you'd never see. But here it is. It exists. I'm holding it in my hand. And that's basically the original movie poster art on the cover there. Very nice. So I've actually only ever owned this on VHS, and only because a viewer sent it to me. But I'm honestly, legitimately stoked to check this out and, you know, get more of the behind-the-scenes story and so forth. I understand that Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo were basically shit-faced drunk through most of the production. I don't know if that's just an urban legend or if it was true. I like to think it was true. I like to think of the two of them just becoming like best buds, sharing their pain, getting loaded every day before visiting the set, you know. So let's see what we got here. We got a whole bunch of posters. Let's check them all out. I know we don't always check out the posters, but these umbrella sets tend to be pretty interesting. So first off, we got the original theatrical poster, This Ain't No Game. It's like all these adaptations like ashamed of their roots. Like the Ninja Turtles one saying, this ain't no cartoon. You know. Two plumbers? Can two plumbers save the world from going down the drain? What's funny is you have like three of the finest actors of their day. Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo, and Dennis Hopper. Yeah. In this just strange movie. Oh wow. Okay, this is pretty wild. Can I get it? It's hard to get it. Look at that. This is the Thailand poster, I guess. That is crazy. I actually really like that artwork. And then this is just the Japanese one. That actually looks pretty cool too. Wow. Very nice. Well, I'm glad they included those. I mean, that's so cool. That's something we don't really see a ton in some of these boutique label sites. They'll have their original artwork and the original U.S. theatrical artwork, and that's basically it. But I think that it's like an untapped potential for bonus material having more of the international posters. You know, like that was really cool. I really like that. But oh, and just so you know, it's got some low-level violence in it, so you know, maybe keep the more sensitive kiddies away. Low-level violence. Oh, and of course, as always, I'll just show you the back here. We have the reversible cover, which does not have the Australian rating sticker on it. See, so it's otherwise the same. And there we go. I usually leave it on just in case, you know, anyone's wondering if it has any, you know, potential low-level violence in it. Anyway. All right. So, that is the 4K and Blu-ray and posters. But we are not even close to done. We have so much more stuff in here. Let's see what we got. Hold on. Move the box over here. Move these over here. We'll do the posters in a moment. So, we have our souvenir magazine. I think I do remember this coming out originally from Skybox. Wow, even like the ad. Oh, look at that. Now, this originally, of course, would have been magazine-sized, but that's very cool. Yeah, it's like with the Caligula set. They reprinted the special Penthouse issue that was all about the making of the movie. So this is kind of a similar idea. Oh my! It even has the ads. Look at this. An ad for Alien 3 and Terminator 2 on the Super NES. Like, how cool is that? Like, you don't normally see that kind of thrown. Usually these types of reprints will only have the you know, the magazine parts, not the ads. But I love that they actually reprinted the ads as well. Like, very much a part of the era that it came from. That's awesome. What a cool piece of memorabilia. Like, wow. Lights, camera, fungus. The Goomba Gang. There we go. Wow. And even an ad for they had Flintstones and Jetsons games, apparently. Check that out. Stone Age action and Space Age adventure. That is crazy. And then don't forget to get all the movie cards, kids. Money, money, money. Oh, this is killing my back. Oh! Short break. We will do the rest. We have the cards and the 2 books to look at. Actually, I might be able to do these parts sitting down. I can't, because I can't really see the... I can't see the screen properly from here. So it would be hard to like line things up properly in front of the camera. Dagnabbit. No, that's mint sealed. Oh, and I love that. I love that certain collectors will cringe when they see me pull out the more valuable stuff and just rip it open. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I bumped the camera. Need to get that set. No, that's mint sealed. Productivity. I remember watching the movie when I was 7 and being confused. Yes. I like the song by Roxette, Almost Unreal, used in the film. Yes. That's neat. The ads. Yes. Yes, it is. Sorry, I just have to block an idiot on Blue Sky. Very cleverly disguised propagandist. Not playing that game. Go away. Thank you. I bet the guy was crying when opened. I want to get that set too. Well, you guys better hurry. I don't know how much longer it's going to be available. And you got to get it straight from Umbrella. I mean, I'm sure there's third-party sellers that have it as well, but it's probably cheaper to get it straight from the source, I would think. Yeah, it's a beautiful set. All right. The whole reason I went to Blue Sky was I was just going to post that I was live. Then there was like an idiot there. Being an idiot, doing idiot things. I finally picked up the complete series DVD set of the original MacGyver. Nice. Yeah, that's one I actually didn't see very much of back when it was on, but I liked what I saw. A friend of mine was a big fan of it. He even got the same haircut. His name was Mark, so I called him Mark Guyver. Remember watching it as a kid along with Who Framed Roger Rabbit and the Jetsons movie. Well, there you go. All right, let's carry on here. Okay, so we'll look at the pictures in a moment, but first, let's take a look at the book here. There's Super Mario Brothers: The Scripts. Yeah, check that out. So I'm not sure how many versions. Okay, so we have a few versions of the script here. We have an interview with Parker Bennett, Super Mario Brothers by Parker Bennett and Terry Runte, and Super Mario Brothers revised draft by Dick Clement and Ian Lafreniere. So we have a couple versions. So we have an interview, quite an extensive interview with the screenwriter. That's pretty cool. I imagine that sheds a lot of light on, you know, kind of the direction they chose to go in. And then we have the revised, can we get a focus there? Come on. Come on. There we go. The revised first draft of the script. Oh, it'd be interesting to see. See, I love that Umbrella does this. They'll try to include a few versions of the script when they can. And you can see like how it's similar, how it differs, and so forth, and get a real insight into the production process of whichever movie it happens to be. And then here we have one from, this is from 1992, so this is like a full year. Come on. Come on. There we go. For 1992, so a full year later, registered with the Writers Guild and everything. And there we go. So then we have a later draft. I imagine this is much closer to what we saw on screen. So that is really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. And then, finally, we have this book, a collection of behind-the-scenes experiences and art. And this one is, they said it's like an over 480-page book. Like, look at the size of this thing. Oh, man. Oh, are our pages stuck together? Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes that happens. Just do a little flip and that kind of breaks them up. But there we go. Oh, look at that. All kinds of designs and everything. So much production art. Holy moly. Early ideas, and skip ahead a little bit. Costume designs, blueprints, locations. Wow, it just goes on and on and on. Like, it's crazy. There's so much stuff in here. Wow. Wow, the police cars. It's like early designs for the Koopas. Goomba Man. That's horrifying. Lizard designs. Yeah, and they went with this more sort of like Dino City kind of idea rather than the, you know, the Mushroom Kingdom. I mean, there's obviously with the fungus and everything, there's still very much a focus on mushroom stuff, but not quite like the games, you know what I mean? Set photos. It's still going. Like there's so much stuff in here. This is crazy. It just goes and goes and goes. Anyway, Wow. What an absolute wealth of behind-the-scenes goodies. So next up, we'll take a look at the lobby cards. Last but most certainly not least. So we'll just slide that off. Easier said than done. There we go. Very nice. I don't know if there's anything. There's nothing on the back. And very nice matte finish here. Sorry, just adjusting my... Standing very awkwardly behind the camera here. You guys can't see my setup, but it's it's not comfortable. Dennis Hopper. He played great scary characters, I gotta say. Just off his rocker a lot of the time. Princess Peach and Yoshi. Looks like something right out of 1984, man, like I swear. Yes, this guy. You remember him from the game, right? Like, terrifying. All right, very cool. Just get the belt back on there. Why is this always such a pain to put back on? Hold on. There we go. Perfect. So, let's put all of this back in the box. Put the cards in first, I think. Trust the fungus. And there we go. The Super Mario Brothers 1-Up Edition from Umbrella Entertainment. What a set. Holy moly. I can't stand here holding it up. It's literally too heavy. Anyway, wow. That is going to be a lot of fun to go through. I'm actually genuinely excited about revisiting this movie in such deluxe form, and probably have that behind-the-scenes book on hand as I'm watching to flip through. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. That is... Oh my God. That was the food, the cat food dispenser. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So that is the Super Mario Brothers 1-Up collection from Umbrella Entertainment. That is it from me to you for now. I'm gonna... Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. That is the Super Mario Brothers 1-Up collection from Umbrella Entertainment. So, until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. So what was this? John Martin says, I looked up that box set on eBay and they want between $200 and $250 for it. Yeah, when it originally came out, it was, I think it was about $150. It was not a cheap set, as I'm sure you can imagine, with just all the stuff that's in it. Give you guys a slightly better look. Yeah. And it is a big box. You will notice it on your shelf. Jet Black says, it finally dawned on me where they derived vinegar syndrome from. Yes. the sort of the way that film rots. You know, we talk about disc rot all the time. That's basically film rot. So, all right, now what we want to do is, so that's good. So we got a nice batch of Umbrella Entertainment stuff, and then tomorrow we'll get back to Arrow Video. This is such a cool tripod. This is actually a lot neater than I thought it was going to be. Like, the way it's just fully adjustable. And, I mean, you can use it just as a basic-ass tripod, too. I mean, there's no reason why not to. Very nice. And using the macro lens again for the first time in a while. And actually using the autofocus for the first time, which honestly saved quite a bit of time. I just wish it kicked in a little faster. My other lens has autofocus as well, and it seems to be a little faster. But mind you, this is a macro lens, so it's going to be like more, you know, anal about being precise, I guess. All right. So I did all of that in native 4K this time rather than 8K, which will save some disk space, but I'm hoping will also save some rendering time. Wow, this is a heavy-duty tripod, man. Like, it's got some heft to it. That's good, though. Actually worked really well. I just wish there was a more comfortable way for me to be behind it, you know? There. Quite handy to be able to move that. Oh, good, now I can watch some of these. They expected the Mario Brothers movie, so they really gave a blank check for advertising. It flopped, but now it's a cult hit. Yeah, it's a very strange animal, this Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers movie. '30th anniversary. So when did this come out? Doesn't say. Well, I'm assuming if it was the 30th anniversary, it originally came out in 2023, probably the Trust the Fungus edition. Then I'm pretty sure this edition was 2024, because that's when I got it. So, yeah. There we go. Bit of a tight squeeze. I could have made it a little looser. That's okay. There we go. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 umbrella unboxings, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 arrow ones. We've got some other arrow sets as well that are smaller. They're just hi. They're just like they're sort of regular slipcover editions, but we might do something with those as well. That is correct. As the celluloid deteriorates, it smells like vinegar. The book, with all the behind-the-scenes stuff, yeah, it's almost 500 pages of behind-the-scenes stuff. A lot of photos, a lot of articles. Yeah, it looks pretty fascinating. You think that book is worth reprinting? Well, they don't really do that. They're not meant to be standalone. They're meant to be just in those sets. So, do I think it's worth reprinting? Absolutely. Same with the Caligula one. The Caligula one has a great behind-the-scenes book as well, which I've been reading while watching the various cuts of the movie. And it's really fascinating stuff, honestly. Sometimes the behind-the-scenes story of movies is even more interesting than the movies themselves, you know? It's funny how that goes sometimes. So about 2.5 hours until Musk's rocket crashes into the moon. The Ghostbusters book. I picture the rocket crashing like that silent film moon. I know the one you're talking about, where it crashes into the man in the moon's eye. Yeah, it's the classic George Méliès silent film. Pioneer of special effects, by the way, that guy. French filmmaker. Unbridled creativity. But yes, I've seen that, a GIF of that a few times in over the past few days when the news broke about that rocket. It was great revisiting Demolition Man the other night, too. Arrow's edition is frickin' beautiful. Highly recommended. I'm actually really kind of loving this Warner deal that they did, because everything that they've been releasing that they got licensed from Warner, they've been doing whole new transfers of. And some of them, like Dark City, for example, were in desperate need of a new transfer because the old studio ones were just awful. Or the old studio ones just weren't particularly great, you know? Like, I know the Ninja Turtles trilogy has been very lackluster on DVD and Blu-ray for, like, literal decades. So, So that set was a revelation, plus all the extras, which are great. There's a decent number of archival extras on there, but a lot of new stuff as well. And Mortal Kombat, actually, I watched a little bit of that last night, and that looks really good too. They have all the raw behind the scenes footage that was used in the making of featurette, the archival making of featurette. So they actually had all the dailies, all the raw behind the scenes shots that they used for that behind the scenes featurette. So unfortunately, it seems that that's all the behind the scenes stuff that we have, but it was nice to see all of that stuff in its full original uncut form. So it's like they have the edited special, but they also have all of the raw elements and stuff that they used for it. So that's pretty cool. Well, not all of it, but a good chunk of it anyway. I think it's just cool to see any behind the scenes footage from, older movies where it wasn't as common, not like it is now. Well, they'll literally have a camera guy on set taking behind the scenes footage, thinking ahead to the the Blu-ray release or whatever. But back in the day, that was not as common. That's why I find things like on those Doctor Who sets, when they have like the raw studio or location footage, I just eat that shit up, man. It's like you're just sitting there in the studio watching them make the show. I love that stuff. It's just endlessly fascinating to me, just seeing the process in real time. And with Doctor Who, it's always interesting because every story had a different director. So you would see different directors and different directing styles, which ones worked better with the actors and which ones didn't, and so forth. Like it really paints a picture of what production was like back then. And then with movies, it's the same thing. I mean, especially with the the big Hollywood movies, you see the whole crew scurrying about, all doing their individual tasks, and it's just like a well-oiled machine sometimes when it's working well. And it's absolute chaos when it isn't. But I love that stuff. WWE SummerSlam this year, Cody Rhodes came out with Street Fighter Guile hair on his mask as his entrance. Very nice. Yeah, that's right. He's playing Guile in the new Street Fighter movie. Eh? Interesting choice. Well, I mean, it's about time we got another live-action Street Fighter, honestly. It's been a while, like a proper one. I have not seen that Chun-Li movie that came out a few years back. I heard it was not great, but I still want to check it out. And wasn't there was another one. There was another Street Fighter movie. Wasn't there one focusing more on Ken and Ryu? I have to look those up because, I want to get all of them. But, I mean, I got the two best ones anyway, right? I got the animated movie, 4K from Discotheque, and both Blu-ray editions of the live-action movie. See, that's a Universal film. It'd be nice. I know Universal was making a lot of deals with boutique labels a few years back, but I wish they would do that again, like maybe with Arrow or somebody, who's going to do justice to a lot of those old releases. Oh, Street Fighter? Yeah, I just did a video about it. Did you not see it? That's the one. Street Fighter Assassin's Fist. Yeah, I heard that one was better than the Chun-Li movie. But nobody seems to talk about it much. But but everybody knows the 1994 movie, the Street Fighter movie, which was, fun. I like it for what it is. I think that's kind of like Super Mario. I think that one was kind of roasted in its day, but has since become something of a cult favorite. It's definitely cheesy, but it's fun. Like it's good cheesy, you know what I mean? Like, and some of the humor in it is like lands quite well. It's actually genuinely funny at times, but does it all make sense? No, but who cares? I mean, there wasn't that much plot in the original game to begin with anyway, so, I mean, to be fair. I think that's one reason why Mortal Kombat worked better, was they had a little bit more mythology behind it. You know, so they were able to draw on that for the movie. But the Street Fighter, they didn't really have much to go on. The animated movie, though, like the anime one, is so good. That is such a good movie. I love it. I've watched it so many times over the years. I need to fire up the 4K. I actually have it right here, but it's underneath all the sets. But yeah, I need to fire that up. Speed Racer. That's getting some kind of... I think that's getting a 4K as well. I'm not sure. Was that a Warner one? I can't remember. Well, fuck. Apparently the new Ice Cream Man movie, Eli Roth admitted he used generative AI in it. So I will be skipping that one. I only have one movie which had generative AI in it. And to be fair, it was made before all of the current situation with generative AI came about. And that was Late Night with the Devil. And the only thing they used it for was some interstitials at the ad breaks, which would have been easy to hire an artist to do. There was no reason for them to do that, but whatever. It's such a minimal use of it, and it was before all of the, sort of backlash started, that nobody was really thinking at the time. So I can let that one go. But now, today, 5 years later, yes, that was actually made in 2021, by the way, but it didn't release until later. There's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse. So, no, the Ice Cream Man movie is based on the Ice Cream Man movie. There was an ice cream movie called Ice Cream Man from years ago, starring Clint Howard. It is a remake of that, essentially. chat is empty. No, it isn't. Everybody's chatting on YouTube. Jet Blast was chatting on Twitch a bit earlier. I don't know where Carlatin is. We were going to get into the game, and Carlatin has disappeared. Yes, the Clint Howard one. So, some good news, though. Speaking of Vinegar Syndrome is actually putting out a nice deluxe 4K edition of the Clint Howard one, which I would like to see. Oh, did he voice Fei Long? I knew that Bryan Cranston used to do a lot of anime voices. Like, he was Isamu Dyson, you know, the main character, one of the main characters in Macross Plus. So, yeah, which would have been around the same time, actually. But, yeah, he did a lot of voice work early in his career. Oh, no, I don't exist. Faily odd parents. Odd parents who just keep failing over and over again. Faily odd parents. Yeah, if any of you guys have not seen the Street Fighter II anime movie, I highly recommend it. It's so good. It's actually one of the few cases where I actually prefer the English, in particular for the music. The Sony, as much as I've been shitting on Sony, this was back in the 90s when they were still good. The Sony / Columbia Pictures soundtrack of licensed songs and the score by Corey Leiros, just awesome. So good. Oh, yeah, he did a lot of voiceovers back in the 90s. This is before... that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought Speed Racer was Warner Brothers. Huh. Well, wouldn't it be nice if Arrow was doing a big deluxe set of that, huh? I'd buy that. I'd buy that for $1. Although it'd probably be more than $1. I need to transfer that footage over. Let's see how much that actually took up. Oh, that is substantially less than the 8K footage. Holy shit. Yeah. Substantially less. Well, maybe we'll just stick with that for now, since storage space is not as cheap as it was a little while ago. Remember, there's... organizing my footage here. All of me. Quest for Fire. Actually, these three are Blu-ray. I should just rip those and then I can watch them at my leisure. I knew you were going there. I went with you, yes. $2. 8K, but my TV only goes 4K. Well, I film in 8K, but then master everything in 4K. That's how I'm able to do those digital zooms, like on the ones where I'm over at the table there. I do the digital zooms and it still looks nice, is because I'm filming everything in 8K. So I can zoom in fairly far without losing any quality in 4K, right? So if you're watching in 1080p, it looks even more perfect. So it's just a way for me to, well, the theory was to save time, but it actually ends up taking up more time because I need to keep like cutting back and forth between the close-ups and the wide shots and stuff. So yeah. Cranston did voice work for some of the monsters on the first season of Power Rangers. Oh my god. Don't get jail started on Power Rangers. What? Still missing some Nick shows on DVDs. We only got Keenan and Kel on DVD art. Yeah, but I mean, like, how popular are they? You know, like they're gonna really just focus on the big popular stuff that they know is gonna sell in big numbers, and not so much the lesser known, less, you know, remembered stuff. Remember back in the mid-2000s, Peter Jackson wanted to make a live-action Neon Genesis Evangelion movie. There's an interview somewhere. Huh. That'd be interesting. Although nowadays he'd probably use a whole bunch of generative AI for it, so no thank you. And you get some shut eye, I'll watch the rest of the stream later. Alright, have a good one, Garth. Thanks for coming out. Oh, and he was Zordon in the 2017 film. That's probably why. It was kind of as a callback to that he used to do voices for the show. Yeah, we're going to be playing some Callisto Protocol in a little bit. I'm just kind of wondering where Kerlatin is, because I know that he was big on wanting to see the rest of that. We might start a fresh stream just to kind of have the behind the scenes and gaming separate, you know. Also makes it easier for me doing the editing later. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you can see the edge. Wow, looks really impressive though. Let me show you. Hold on, let me go over here. Do this. Yeah. Yeah, take a look. Look at that. Holy. Wow. That macro lens, man. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, that looks amazing. Holy shit. Like, talk about, like, extreme focus. Wow, look at that, eh? Even looking at the photos, holy shit. Photos from the back of the case here, folks. Look at that. Whoa. Slowly comes back. There we go. That's crazy. That looks beautiful. Holy shit. All right, that looks good. But AI lets me see 7 fingers, yeah. Speed Racer, the complete series, collector's edition. Yeah, I mean, I have the complete series of the English version, so I'm good with that for now, really. And it was like 25 bucks, I think. It was so cheap. But there is, I did hear that there is some kind of 4K edition of Speed Racer coming. Let me look here. I'm thinking it might be Arrow because they've got this big deal with okay, no, apparently it came out in May. And someone on Reddit said it's a reference 4K. absolutely blown away. Man, those races were a feast for the eyes. It almost looks too good. Wow. Which is interesting, because apparently it was only filmed in 1080p or something. Okay, no, it was released on 4K, but just by Warner themselves. Okay, I might have to grab that, actually. Because that is a very visually spectacular movie, Speed Racer. And I still haven't seen all of it. I've only watched about the first half of it. Speed Racer! Yeah, there it is. 4K. And then the collector's edition. Yeah, I'll throw that in my cart.
Can you mute for just a sec?
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Take a break while Rose tells me whatever she doesn't want you to hear. You little shit. Why are you just like... Okay, this way. Come this way. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. No. Come up here. Go spaceport. Come on. Ah! How'd you get over here? I was waiting to see.
We teleported.
I was waiting to see him go up the stairs. I just turned around and hello. Ah!
Well, anyways,
No, I am here.
Where are you?
I'm Heeple ass.
Oh, you're on the drums, Doy.
Yeah.
Who isn't here? Somebody isn't here. I'm so confused.
Who are you missing?
Oh, Brinsley. Where's Brinsley?
No, I'm here.
Oh, no. You're here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in first person. That's why I'm not seeing... There we go. I didn't realize I wasn't emoting with you. I was just watching you. I love how my record player is right in the middle of your drum set. Now it's in your chest. I have no idea what the song is that they're doing.
It definitely would have been copyrighted now. We left it playing that long. So.
I may be just a little bit high, by the way. I don't know. Can't run because we're in an ew area. Okay. Oh, Jesus!
Sure. I don't care if it fell over. I don't care.
From each other, and then I dump in all the stir fry sauce. And just cook everything until it's all done. Good catch, right knuckle.
Gritty Determination, that's your middle name. That's right. Zara Gritty Determination Nizarak. Just rolls right off the tongue. I tried to do a couple clips there, but it seems my clips button is broken. And I can't yell, Twitch, clip that!
Because I guess each of us is in first person, but we see everybody else, right? So, but we can just like walk right up into someone's brain. Ah! Okay. Hello, Brinsley. Let's see if our eyeballs can touch. I think we're slightly different height.
So I don't mind. It's
Oh,
less
wait.
scary than Jar Jar.
Oh, hold on. No, I'm trying to get into your head. I'm just seeing a tangle of our hair. Oh, hello, eyeball. Very close. Ah, you looked right at me. Come to me, eyeball. Eyeball. I see. No, no, fuck! Someone kill this person. They're almost dead.
God damn it.
Oh,
Oh, it was so close. Jesus. Oh, well. It's pretty cool boss music, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I swear I had that person down to like 1 health. I should have checked. I didn't see. Did anybody see? I didn't see.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Doesn't matter anyway.
Oh,
It all becomes poop in the end.
my tummy hurts.
Darth Maul in those, yeah. Your tummy hurts? Well, I have eaten the same food as you, so in fact more of it because I made 2 burgers for me. Oh, what else have you had?
I know why my tummy hurts.
Oh, really?
It's because I've eaten 3 ice cream sandwiches today.
That might be why.
Well, maybe. God, perfect timing on that. That was such perfect timing.
What?
Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Twitch, clip that.
Edit Del Orso. Del Orso, I'm guessing, was the
areas for flower and vegetable crops.
You know that one.
Fuck! Where did it go now? Wait a minute, I'm in 0 gravity. Just chase it. There it is. Last man standing, tough. Go! Hello, I'm back. Alright, so... Trick or Treat. Oh yeah, I got that one. That will be in my horror updates. Spoiler. Yeah, get that one quick. The limited edition is sold out. They do have a standard edition, but yeah, that's a great edition. That's very, very nice. Sadly, it's not a big hard box. It's just a slipcover, but it's there's a lot of stuff in there. So he was taking breaks. I was going to tell you something. The clip goes, it goes, you little shit, you come here. Perfect timing. Yeah, sure we're on the white light. I need to adjust my hair. Time for a trim. No, I'm not going with short hair again. It's still going to be long. It's just going to be tidied up a bit. But Rose is my in-house hairdresser. She's actually taking hairdressing in university starting next month, I guess. So, yes, she practices on me. Which is nice. It's nice to have a hairdresser in the house. But she does a much nicer job keeping my hair tidy than I do. But also it allows me to kind of keep it long the way I like it for the sort of gothy vampire-iness. And, you know, without having to spend a small fortune on it. So, yeah. Very nice. Sorry, just browsing my Discord. If you guys want more geek chat, come to my Discord. We talk about geeky things there all the time. I think the link just went up, actually. Oh, actually, for some reason, the links aren't coming through on YouTube. Let me post those for you fine YouTube folks. There you go. And as we get closer to spooky season, we will be doing screenings of various spooky things. A lot of obscure horror movies and shot on video trash, which I love, and some other more, you know, higher quality stuff as well. Tidal wave, surfs up. Tidal wave? What? Oh, tidal wave of updates. Gotcha. Somebody read the description. Thank you. Oh, no, it's in the title. Another tidal wave of closer looks. So the tidal wave ended up being 4, but it was 4 good ones. Some box sets from Umbrella. So I'll be editing those together. And also trying out the new tripod and the macro lens on my main camera again. Wanted to get back to using that because, you know, it wasn't cheap and I want to get my money's worth out of it, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if you want to see how that looked, let me give you a little sneak peek here. What's a good one we can look at? What do we got here? Hold on a sec. I know what we can look at. Why don't we look at that Super Mario Brothers set? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm just going to do something so I can see the chat as well. There we go. Now, I'll bring you guys over here. Need to slide this over. Need to slide this back. I hate how it does that. Leave my overlays alone when I adjust the chat, Streamlabs. When you said you was taking your... Yes, I understood what you meant. Hilarious. There we go. I'll just minimize that. And we'll keep that. And do this here. So what we can do is, I think we can do this. Yes, good old no signal. Hold on. Ugh. Hang on, I gotta tell it. It's because I switched. Yeah, just hold on a second. Hold on a second. There. Okay. There we go. So this is one of the videos we filmed today. So we take a look here, you can see how it looks in the camera. So we bring it up, and what it does is it focuses on whatever's closest to the camera. There's like sort of a specific part. And look how like tight you can get it, eh? It'll take a moment to adjust. There we go. And there you go. Pretty neat, eh? So let's skip ahead a bit. Look at that. That's crazy. So in the video, you'll be able to just pause that and read it clear as day if you want. So feel free to do that at your leisure. I read it all out anyway, but so do that, and we tear it all open. But you can see, like, it looks really nice where, like, this is all crisp and clean, and then the back, it blurs out the background, so it has that nice kind of professional look to it. I like that. Very cool. And we skip ahead a bit. We got posters. Get past the posters here. So, and then I think we did the book in the second one. Let's take a look here. Yeah. Come on. Here. So looking at the scripts. Look at that. Look how tight that gets. That's awesome. Love that. And yeah, the autofocus works pretty well. It's actually quite precise. It just takes a little bit of time to kick in with the we're getting. Look at all that stuff. There you go. Pretty nice, eh? I'll try to cut out the bits where we're waiting for the focus to kick in and stuff so we can see a little better. Very cool. And then the art cards. Very nice. Anyway, there you go. You get the general idea. So, yeah, so it'll take a little bit to kind of, you know, figure out the nuances of it all. But I'm sure you'll agree that it looks pretty cool. Pretty nice. A lot of potential there. So I'll be using that for the closer looks so we can get really close. And all in 4K, of course. So let me see here. So that was to show you how I organize everything. So that was Super Mario Brothers. And what was this one? Primer. Okay, was this also primer? Yes, look at that. Just like right up close. I love it. Put that in there. And then what was this one? This is All of Me. That one's Quest for Fire. Is this still Quest for Fire? No, that's Faces of Death. Right. Okay, so Quest for Fire, All of Me. Was this all? This is all Faces of Death, yeah. And I didn't realize we could see the bottom there. I'm just going to leave it. I don't care that much. And what was this one? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so this is all just an update. Here, I'll do this. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Looking forward to revisiting that one too. Actually, that's a fun one that I've always enjoyed. What's this? All right, because we found the numbers. There we go. So that's how I'm starting to do it. Just to like put everything together into its own thing. And makes it a little easier to keep organized. Hello? No comments for the close-ups? Alright, well, sorry. I'll not bother to show you those things in the future. Just double check. Yeah, so we got our videos and our pictures. Need pictures for that one. Need pictures for that one. And need pictures for that one. Okay. That's fine. So where did Kralatin go? He disappeared. Where did everybody go? Everybody disappeared. A lot of folks moving this month. One of our neighbors and one of Rose's friends and her mom are moving. Oh. What was that? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why were you under my chair? Cat. Well. I think it's time to get into some games. It's almost 10 o'clock. So we can try to finish Callisto Protocol before Elon Musk destroys the moon and kills us all. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Mm-hmm. All right, well, chat seems to have died, so I think I'll end this one, and we'll come back in a little bit to... Oh, no, wait a minute. Chat hasn't died. It just wasn't scrolling. Oh, my God, you stupid... Sorry, guys, I have not been ignoring you. Fairly Odd Parents lasted 10 seasons. Yes, it actually had a really long run. Catching up now, guys. We all know how photogenic you are, Z, so it really shouldn't matter that much. What? Precious, precious, no signal. Yes, I thought that was a number one. Is there a Nintendo logo on those? Do they acknowledge it? I don't think so. By the way, the new Spider-Man movie is pretty good. Excellent. Oh man, I just remember they did a Double Dragon movie too. Yes, I used to have it on Laserdisc. I don't anymore, but I used to. Boy, was that an odd time, yeah. Yes, 4K is pretty. I did say stuff. Hello. Sorry, distracted by feline. I'm here. I just remember they did a Double Dragon movie also. Boy, what an odd time. Lol. Hello, What? Zara Gritty Determination Nizarak. Hey, Nihilist. You're home. Welcome home, dude. Just in time. Violet wanted to lay up against me. Aw. Well, that's okay. Nothing wrong with some kitty love. Looks like it's time for some caffeine. Yes, I rewatched Big Fish. Still a good movie. Yes. If you like Big Fish and you like comics, I highly recommend the graphic novel Moonshadow by J.M. DeMatteis and John J. Muth, because it's a very similar kind of story where it's an old man telling the story of his life and clearly embellishing things as he goes. It's a wonderful story. It goes in a slightly more sci-fi direction, but it was described as a fairy tale for grown-ups, and it very much is. I had the pleasure of finally sitting down and reading it fairly recently. It'll be in my graphic novel updates when I get around to them. But great stuff. It very much reminded me of Big Fish, the whole sort of unreliable narrator thing. And it's just a wonderful story. So if you enjoyed Big Fish and like that type of story, I highly recommend Moonshadow. It's fantastic. A great graphic novel. Originally published in the 80s, republished in the 90s, and it's been in various collected editions ever since. There was one particular collected edition that I got that's the definitive one. It's the most recent one. It has all 12 issues of the original series, and there was a novella, which basically provides kind of an epilogue to the whole story, which is great. Yeah, Big Fish, I remember really liking that one. I saw that in theaters and a few times on home video. I think Ganetta had the DVD, so we watched it a few times, but before the days of Blu-ray. But yeah, it's been a long time since I watched that one. But I remember it quite vividly. It definitely made an impression. I enjoyed it. I like Everybody Loves Raymond for comedy. Okay. I gathered you've been posting a lot of clips from it lately. Everybody Loves Raymond. So you're one of the everybody then, I guess. And King of Queens. Yeah, that's a good one too. Kevin James. Like, not love. Everybody tolerates Raymond. Seinfeld. I love Seinfeld. That's an old-timer for me. That's one I really want to... I need to pick up the 4K set of that. I had to put it off, though, because there was other big expensive sets. Like the frickin' Stranger Things set cost like a small fortune, but... Totally worth it, though. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous set. Yeah, how much does that Seinfeld set go for, anyway? Oh, right, I was looking at the Speed Racer collection. Now, does that include the Japanese version? And if it doesn't, well, what's the point? Oh, no, it does. It does indeed. It says it includes every also includes every episode of the original Japanese Mach Go Go Go. All right. So it does have everything. But do I want to drop $85 on it? Speed Racer, that is. When I already have the complete English series. So really, only half of that series would be something I don't already have. Seinfeld 4K set, $400 Canadian. Jesus, came out almost 2 years ago. Yeah. Okay, I have to find out what that was. Just heard Rosie jump out of her skin about something. It was the cat. The cat jumped up and scared the shit out of Rose. So I just got to, what the hell? Oh, I tripped over the cable. Hold on. I just got to refill Rose's water. I'll be right back. Have a nibble of pizza. Got deep dish again from Domino. I think I'm just going to get deep dish from now on, honestly, because it's so much better. They just load on the freaking cheese, and it's just, like, perfect. Mm. Only the 5 richest kings of Canada can afford the Seinfeld set. Yeah. Remember, The Simpsons plugged Everybody Loves Raymond before it ended. Plugged it? Something fell on the floor. I don't know where it went. If you deliver this with anchovies, you're in serious trouble. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, really? If there's anchovies, you're in serious trouble. Oh. Right. A friend of mine wanted to do a comedy sketch called, What? You want anchovies? Mm-hmm. That was going to be the next closer look, but I got tired of doing them. So tomorrow's batch. We'll do another batch tomorrow. The clock's ticking. Yeah, I love these. I used to have the first two on Laserdisc. Picked it up originally because I heard that the first one was just like a master class in how to do an action movie on a low budget. And it really is. It's so well done. The commentary track with Rodriguez is so good too. It's really genuinely interesting and informative. And in it, he talks about how. So in this commentary, I'm going to tell you how to make a $20,000 movie look like $1 million movie. When in Desperado, you know, it had studio backing, so he had like $1 million. So he was like, so I'm going to tell you how to make $1 million movie look like a $10 million movie. But he's just so fascinating to listen to. He just has a genuine passion for film and filmmaking and stuff like that. Chicago style. Yeah, but I don't want the sauce on top of the cheese. I don't like that. I don't like the concept of that. I'm fine. Domino's deep dish is good. That's all I need. What I really want is to try some New York style pizza. You know, they are famous for their pizza over there. Of course I did. Dude, if there's a 4K, that is what I will get. Yeah, right there. See the 4K logo? You can't really see it. There it is. Ultra HD. That's the one. Desperado 4K right there. Just like I became a Blu-ray snob, I'm now a 4K snob. So if there's a 4K version, I will always go for the 4K, 100% of the time. So, yeah. Okay, I wouldn't know, JL. Well, actually, I would, because I did see the first one with my dad, and he enjoyed it. The others I saw on my own, but, yeah. We got the same box. Well, I think it's the only box they did, isn't it? But, yeah. And anyone wondering why only Desperado is in 4K, it's the only one that was shot on 35mm film. El Mariachi was shot on 16mm, because it's cheaper. And there wouldn't have been much benefit to putting it on 4K. I know there's been a lot of 4K releases of, 16mm stuff, but it's the law of diminishing returns. You don't really get much more out of the a 16mm film frame on Blu-ray, or on 4K that you wouldn't already have on Blu-ray. Once Upon a Time in Mexico was filmed digitally in like 2K, I think. So it's basically 1080p. So wouldn't have been a point in putting that in 4K either. Because I said somewhat snarkily, like, why didn't they put all three of them in 4K? And then someone who was more knowledgeable about the behind the scenes of them than I informed me. Yeah. Oops, all 4K. Huh? Well, where possible. In some cases, there just isn't one available. Like, actually, 3 of the Umbrella sets I got today are Blu-ray only, so... not that I got today, but we covered today. I could have sworn that Primer got a 4K, though, from somewhere else. Would Primer look... No, I guess not. No, just the Blu-ray. Okay, it was shot on 16mm as well, so that's why. Yeah. Okay. What about Quest for Fire? That was a big studio film, wasn't it? Nope, doesn't look like it. Bossa Nova. Sad I missed the first movie in theaters last summer for its re-released. Oh, right. Shimmy? No. Chevy. Chevy Nova. It was a type of car back then. It was a model of car. That was the joke. He wanted something Nova. Bossa Nova is a dance that was... often a selection on electronic organs for their built-in beats. You had like samba, waltz, and bossa nova. Oh, what the hell? Are we in focus now? Sometimes you have to lead the focus back to you. There, that's a little better, I think. Supernatural is... no. We don't need more crossovers. The only reason they were able to do well, I mean, it's complicated because Warner owns the movies of Ninja Turtles, but they do not own the franchise. Paramount actually owns the franchise because they own Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon owns the Turtles franchise. So they probably would not have been able to do that without some kind of, you know, big payment to Nickelodeon. The Chevy 2 became the Chevy Nova. Well, there you go. They were able to do Scooby-Doo because they own Scooby-Doo. Warner owns Hanna-Barbera, which owns Scooby-Doo. So, Knight Rider, their little Knight Rider parody, that they would have had to pay some money for because Knight Rider is owned by Universal. And I think they used the actual theme song in that parody as well. So, they probably didn't have to pay a lot for it because they were doing a parody rather than a full-blown crossover. But, you know, to use the music at least, they would have had to pay something for that. So, but, you know, once in a while, shelling out a bit for a piece of licensed music, you know, that's fine. You can do that when you got a hit show. But, yeah. Fun stuff. Satan is going to be riding his ass anyway. Satian. Satian. Is that like a Martian, but more satanic? So, Quest for Fire. Okay. So, it looks like the box set is out of print, but you can get just the movie with the slipcover and all the on-disc content. So, that's still available. From Diabolic DVD. Yeah, I just wanted to see if... Oh, shit. So All of Me is actually getting a release from Vestron. The Vestron Collector's Series. Interesting. All right. Actually, got one last year in June. Sounds like a really bad health food. What? Satian? It satiates your hunger. Satian. Well, this is like meditating. Yeah. Have you just memorized the entire movie? Yeah. Ice Cream Man. Wow, Faces of Death 3 is already out of stock. It had like 1,500 left when I pre-ordered it the other day. Ice Cream Man still has over 2,000 left. Excellent. I'm just keeping an eye on some of the stuff I want to pre-order. It says it's out of stock. It doesn't say it's sold out, so for Faces of Death 3. So I don't know. Maybe. The actress who played April was in Halloween Town 1 and 2. Judith Hoag. Cool. They have an interview with her on that set. Oh, some of you were mentioning Explorers. It looks like they got lots left of Explorers. Let's see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the website for Vinegar Syndrome. So, Faces of Death 3 says it's out of stock. Oh, it is sold out. Never mind. You missed it. Ice Cream Man, the original. Just get on my face. The original, the good one, the non-AI-ified one, is still in stock. Good stuff. $1994, eh? For some reason I thought it was older than that. Excellent. It's over 2,000 left there. That'll probably be my next pre-order. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Lots left. Faces of Death 2 sold out. The comic book of the ice cream. Is that related to the movie? Someone mentioned that earlier. I have not. Explorers, someone was mentioning that. Lots left there, so you can still get Explorers. The nice big box set edition I have. So, there you go. They do VHS releases, too. Tammy and the T-Rex, VHS. Blood Lake, VHS. $45. I think that's Canadian, though. The first Faces of Death, sold out. Yeah. Yeah, some good stuff. We like Vinegar Syndrome around here. So Ice Cream Man, it's anthology horror, eh? I'm just looking here. Sunday edition. Huh. So I got, he's like the horror host, I guess. Salt and vinegar chips. I enjoy those as well sometimes. I'm in the mood for something with a little more tanginess to it. Another 12 issues. Very nice. Volume 11. Holy shit. How long has this been going? 40 through 40. Wow. I don't know how I've never heard of this. Yeah, so the Ice Cream Man movie has nothing to do with this. This is its own. This is a different thing. This is French edition, I think. Yeah, French edition. What's going on with YouTube? It cuts in a commercial. When you press the skip button, it restarts the live stream from the beginning. What? I have no idea. I have no control over that. Wait, you probably knew that already. Ah! So yeah, I actually found a Metal Gear Solid GIF for that. Literally the exact thing. I was so happy to find that. So yeah, that sounds really fucking annoying. I have no idea why it's doing that, Mike. It's not supposed to, clearly. It should just continue right where you left off. What would you think the movie by John Wayne, The Searchers, would do against Explorers? What? I'm not sure how you mean. Although The Searchers, that's one I'd love to get, too. It's the most beautiful it's ever looked. Cool. Is there a nice tidy box set that just has everything in it? No. Oh no, there is. There's the Jurassic World 7 movie collection. Jesus. For only $105. Jeez. Monday Jurassic Collection de 7 Film. What do we got? We got Jurassic Park, Lost World, Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, Jurassic World Dominion, Jurassic World Rebirth. So it has everything. It has the entire collection. Includes hours of bonus features. The big question is, does it include the making of Jurassic Park, which was an hour-long special narrated by... Yes, it does, assuming it's the same disc that's in this. I would kind of want to get this just to have, like, a standalone edition. Can I get one without the fucking French on the cover? Like, I'm not French. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of nice. A vertical photo. Shoot her! I'm not going to shoot my wife, JL. Hey, Carlin. Oh, yeah, I was watching a little bit of that. I don't understand how it could be close at all at this point. Why is anybody still voting Republican at this point? Like, what do you want more of this shit that you've been dealing with? Because that's what you're going to get if you vote Republican. You get more of this shit. Higher prices, you know, more like people dying in the streets. Like, fucking bullshit, man. You've been struggling all night. Excellent. Watching theories about what happened to Jurassic Park after the film ended. I guess because we never really went back to Site A, did we? I mean, we did get a little bit of that in the Jurassic Park Telltale game, which I played a couple Halloweens ago. Yeah. That was actually really good. I actually really enjoyed that. It was a fun story. And just the long argument about smoking. Was hilarious. Oh, we go back in Jurassic World. Okay. Spoiler. And there's the Jurassic World trilogy, which is not a trilogy anymore. There's a fourth movie. Glad we got the original gang back together, a couple of times, I think. Jurassic Park Limited Ultimate Steelbook Trilogy. That's kind of neat. Honestly, it's kind of like my feelings with regards to Mortal Kombat. I tend to lean towards the theatrical posters because I just like the artwork better. I don't need on a Dolby Atmos and all that shit. Ah, here we go. The non-French version. Does it have that printed on the cover? Includes Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. That better be on the fucking shrink wrap so I can remove it. I swear to God. I don't care about either of those things. I just want the movie. Anyway, what I was going to say is I like the simplicity of the original logo. I think it's basically a near perfect logo. I had I don't think I have it anymore, but I had the novel, the original novel, and it had the same cover on it. In fact, that's very similar to what the original cover was on the novel. You're Canadian, so French, right? Yeah, totally. The park opens. It's not Dem versus Republican tonight. Right now it's the primaries. Oh, okay. November is the general election. Gotcha. It's basically Democrat with no real policy with a record of $70 million in backing corporate money versus Democrat with zero corporate funding. It's actually astounding how this is playing out, but I'm still hating it. Yeah, fair enough. Mine doesn't have those stickers. Jurassic Park 4K. No? But does yours have Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos? It just makes me go derp. It makes me go derp. What I probably end up doing is just getting this to be simple and save some shelf space. I mean, I did that with Predator. I got the Predator 4 movie collection, and then they put out 3 more movies. Oh, God, the Atmos. The Atmos. Atmos. But I'm assuming this has basically the exact same disc in it. In the case. Yeah. This looks about the same thickness as the Predator set I got. God, can I get one without all the fucking French, though? I don't know. Why are you showing me toys? That's not in movies and TV. Fuck off. Jurassic World Ultimate Collection. Here, no. That's the Blu-ray edition with the French all over it. There. Holy shit, it's actually cheaper to get the US version. It's literally cheaper by $3 to get the non-Frenchified version. How does that make any sense? And this is to have them all in 4K. I think I have everything up to Dominion. I don't have them all in 4K, though. This would be a cheaper way to upgrade the whole thing in one fell swoop, though. I know how much Z hated. Well, I just hate when it's, like, plastered all over the fucking cover. And it just, like, ruins the nice, clean design, you know? I will defend Jurassic Park 3 to this very day. What about tomorrow? You won't defend it tomorrow? Just to this day. Like someone here saying they are from Louisiana and asking if you speak French too. Yeah. It's that whole dual language of Canada. I know. I mean, there's a lot of things that I've actually ordered the US version simply to not have French all over the cover. You know, sometimes actually paying a little more. But see, in this case, it's actually less. It's $105 for the Canadian version. And look at this, nice and clean. Just has the titles in English, the description in English, lots of pictures, very, very clean, very pretty. It's lovely. But then if we go back to the Ultimate French Edition, first off, it's $3 more. So am I paying extra to have French all over the fucking thing? And then look at this. You got to have every single word in French, even when it's the same word in French. But then look at the back. Look at how much the back gets cluttered up. You got to have the English and French versions of every title of all 7 fucking movies. You got to have the French description. You got to have... Oh, wow. The only thing they didn't do was the supplements, where they just said... Supplements en anglais seulement. Like, it's like they ran out of room to put more French on because they just crammed so much fucking French onto the back. Yeah, so with these big collections, I hate getting the French version because it just ends up being so much French. But almost everything is plainly... I always felt like Spanish was sort of your unofficial second language in the U.S. There's a lot of Latinos and Latinas there. All right, I'll put that in the cart. I may or may not buy it sometime soon. We'll see. English equals clean. French equals dirty. Got it. All that dirty, dirty French. We got more site B. What does it matter? Who cares what site it is canonically? Is it a park full of fucking dinosaurs trying to kill everybody? That's all you need. Who cares? Who cares? The only one I care about that would be interesting to see again would be Site A. But you said we do get to see Site A again, so there you go. Right, we're good. Nobody fucking cares about Site B. The thing I liked about Lost World more than anything else was the fact that it put Jeff Goldblum front and center. He was the main guy in that whole movie, you know? So it's like Jeff Goldblum's Lost World. No, there's Site C. Well, I'm sure there's lots of sites because money and sequels. There will be as many sites as they need to pump out more sequels. I mean, notice how in the first one, there's no mention of a Site B. Solely to make more money. Me seeing Ghostbusters in French for sale was odd seeing for me. Yes. So speaking of mats, I was actually looking at some other mats. I thought maybe get some gothier ones. Like this one's kind of nice. And it like loops. And what else? This one, I thought this one was pretty cool. They look kind of fleshy. And what else? Yeah, and this one, fairly simple. We got bats. I like that. But I thought for doing like the horror closer looks, having some mats like this would be good. Right? Get a Jack Skellington mat? No. Oh, and this one, I kind of like this one too with the roses. It's kind of nice. Oh, actually, this is all horror ones. Look at that. They got more bats. The thing is, I'm sure some of this art is AI. But I'm sure not all of it is. Plastic? Plastic? No, no, no. We want the nice, like these. Non-slip. Yeah. Non-slip like that. See, like this is nice because it's a proper... you can't see what I'm doing. But anyway, the one I have is nice. It's a proper matte. Non-stick underneath and then like fabric on top. So I like that. Different mats matching whatever genre of closer looks you're doing. Yes, but not going completely crazy with it. All right, have a good night, Jet Blast. Thanks for coming out. I'll try to get the second package opening done before the third arrives. I'd like to see Site B again from Jurassic Park 3. There's still some unanswered questions to what the heck they were working on. I see. Ketchup. Lay's included. Yeah, Lay's ketchup is pretty good. My personal favorite is Old Dutch, as you know. But Lay's is pretty good too. Are we going back? There we go. Yeah. So anyway, I was looking at a few mats today, and those were kind of... Also because they're cheap. They're only like 11, 12 bucks. Some of the other mats were like 30 or 40. Like, it's a fucking mat. Like a desk mat. It should not be like a bajillion dollars. A French flag mat. I see what you did there. Bastard. Oh, yeah. So, speaking of which, can you just fuck off with the ads? How do I even close it? There is no close ad button. That's great. Can I just zoom in? Nope, it just makes the ad bigger. Is there a close button? Nope, nothing. A very small portion of a few scenes in the film. Oh, that's too bad. Kind of sound like a neat idea. I'll get this one instead. I'd much rather enjoy Crazy Clint Howard anyway. There we go. So it actually sounds like the new one isn't necessarily a remake of this. And it's just kind of, much like the comic we were looking at isn't related in any way. It's just the, Huh? What? Oh, hey, Thomas. Well, you missed all the closer
Thomas
looks
Wright
today.
_ donated $5. Hello Z, so what am I buying next? I mean, what's on the filming docket today?
Well, we're actually finished filming for today. We did 4 earlier. Busted out the new tripod and the macro lens for my camera, and yeah, it's good stuff. Found out that Faces of Death 3 is already sold out, and I just did the update and closer look for Faces of Death 2. So what we did today was we did Quest for Fire, Umbrella. All of Me, also from Umbrella. Primer, which is one of my all-time favorite time travel movies. It's just brilliant. Also from Umbrella. And the Super Mario Brothers super set from, you guessed it, Umbrella. It is as big as the Caligula set. As bigula as Caligula. Yeah, you know, have you seen Primer, Carlatin? Yeah, that's a good one. What? Ad blocker blocked. Now CR ads or no C product. Well, yeah, that's kind of how it works. But yeah, try not to use ad blockers, guys, because as much of a pittance as it is, ads are part of my revenue. I'm sorry that there's so many on YouTube. I have no control over that. I don't know why they're being so aggressive with them lately. But it all helps a little bit. Helps. Yeah. Yeah, Primer's really good. Let's see how many of them are still available. Yeah, okay. So first up, Super Mario. Oh yeah, they're putting out the Human Centipede trilogy. So I think the box set is long gone now. There isn't a 2-up. But you can get the 4K with the same slipcover that I have and all the on-disc extras. But you don't get the books. The books are kind of a big selling point with that. Oh, hey, look. New Hell House set. Or is this the same one I've got? Is this the same set I have? Maybe this is the same set I have. I swear mine's in a bigger box. Collector's edition. Yeah. Anyway, that's a great found footage series. Lake Mungo, that's another great one. I got that. I haven't watched it yet, actually. Oh, Black Sheep. They still have the wool set. That one's really cool. All right, sorry. And then what else was there? There was primer. A lot of these are like super limited too, so yeah, this one's out of stock. I heard Sony are banning users who complain on streams about the whole new disc things. Banning them from what? What are they going to ban? Fuck you, Sony, not having physical media anymore. Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you, Sony. Yeah, ban me, bitches. Fucking bullshit. I'm allowed to have an opinion. And my opinion is that you have gone to shit. And I have been a supporter of Sony for many years. This is me complaining about Sony not having discs. Yeah, well, you can't ban people from using the equipment. Like, I've paid money for that. That would be illegal. Like, that would be full-on illegal. And they could be taken to court for that. So, that sounds like bullshit to me, dude. I think that's somebody spreading rumors. What else do we have here? Quest for Fire. So it looks like Quest for Fire is still available. Very nice. And what was the other one? Oh, All of Me. And All of Me is still available. And there we go. Very nice. Now, Ninja Turtles. They have some interesting Ninja Turtles sets here. They have the Ninja Turtles 3-movie collection. And they called it Turtles in Time. That's not the name of the movie. It's just Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Turtles in Time is the video game. Wow, just like nothing for extras. Has Behind the Shells, the making of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is actually the making of the second movie. So, kind of dropped the ball there. And then we have the Stinkovision version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which comes with a scratch and sniff. Uh-huh. Very good. That's hilarious. I won't buy anything Sony unless it's secondhand from a third-party seller, so they get no money from me. It may be petty. I mean, yeah, for the most part, I would like to do that. Like, for example, tonight's game, Callisto Protocol, which, as you know, I got from a third-party seller, so no money for Sony. Yeah. Canceled everything, basically. Ninja Wars. What's this? That looks cool. 1982. Oh, it's Sonny Chiba in it. Nice. And fair chunk of extras. Nice. Well, that's a maybe. I'm trying to cut down on stuff I'm buying sight unseen. I mean, there's certain things, but most for the most time. Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is, there's already a product called Turtles in Time, and that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time for the Super NES. So, the third movie was just Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. That's it. It is not Turtles in Time, but so many things call it that. It's almost like a Mandela effect, where people get bent out of shape about it. About 35 minutes until Elon's rocket hits the moon, by the way. If it destroys the moon, we're all dead. Just so you know. Like, that's it. We're done. So... But it likely won't. It's gonna make a crater, apparently. And bet you any money he names it after himself. As if. I know. Well, apparently it was, one that was sent out and was supposed to be coming back, but they miscalculated and the moon got in the way of its return trip, so it's going to smash into the moon on the way back. How did he get the okay to go to the moon? Because he keeps pumping money into SpaceX, and SpaceX has a contract with NASA. That's how. And because he's in the pocket of the fucking, president. So he can do basically whatever the fuck he wants. So, yeah, money buys power. Simple as that. You have enough money, you can literally do anything. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yes, short answer, because money. That's how. Because money. The almighty dollar. Yep. The almighty fuck and his almighty bucks. Oh my god. All the people who are this is a viral post going around right now, apparently. All the people who are anti-AI or want to slow AI progress, I have one question. If AI disappeared tomorrow, could you still get through an entire workday without ChatGPT? Yes. Claude? Yes. Or any other AI tool? Yes. I literally don't use any of those. Never have. Have no need for them. Why the fuck would I miss their passing? Imagine AI was suddenly banned. Would you actually be willing to give it up? Yes. Guys like this don't realize that they are the freak. Would the people who don't use AI really be willing to continue not using AI? Yeah. Bro. Replies, AI. The AI summary says, replies overwhelmingly say they never used AI tools in the first place. you go. Yeah, every AI enhancement I've tried is irritating as fuck. All it does is slow me down. Predictive text is the worst. It's often wrong, which is distracting and annoys the hell out of me. When it's correct, it's insulting. Dear AI, cut it out. I got this. I don't need you. Could I get through an entire workday? Buddy, I would be dancing in the streets if I got through an entire workday without some bullshit AI product being pushed at me while I'm just trying to do my tasks. Chuckling wisely at the people at my intervention. Have you considered how you'd ever organize this without cocaine? Yeah, no kidding, eh? Catch you later. Speaking of which, I'm about to buy vinyls. We'll watch you play the game on the VOD. I'm so glad you're able to get it physically. Yeah, no kidding, eh? So we can actually finish it, in theory. Although we're at a really hard part right now, so I don't know how long that's going to take us to get through. Also, he says he has one question, but he has two. That's true. Clearly, he had AI count those questions for him and probably write them for him. Guys like this don't realize that they are the freak. Ridiculous. Keep not using those things like I have for all the years of my life till now. It'll be hard, but I can do it dexterously. Well, seeing I don't use any of those things now, I think I would be cool if they all just vanished off the planet. If there was a button that could delete all AI from the world, I'd be mashing that button harder than a Chun-Li main fighting Daigo. LMFAO, good lord. If you can't get through your day without AI tools, you are the tool. Need one of these people to tell me how they managed to get through life before 2022. I know, right? I'm 36. I was doing all right before Google showed me fake responses that Agent Oranged a water table and software started 3Qing on me. Me who has not once used any of that AI shit for anything. Skill issue, LMAO. Buddy, I've gone 46 years with any of that shit. I can do tomorrow easy. Do they think anti-AI people are using it? I wouldn't notice a single difference in my own work because I don't, ever, for anything. What would get me through the days is watching the collapse of all the jagoffs like him who are already failing upwards and have now turned their brain into jello. Gonna be blunt. The reason I complain about AI so much is because it's made so much extra work for me, as I'm inundated with AI slopware games that I have to sort through and filter out. If this garbage tech ceased to exist tomorrow, it would be an immediate ease of that workload. Exactly. I think I'd be able to live without accidentally turning on the fucking Gemini function on my phone and trying to figure out how to turn it off. Maybe. Dear young BB fans, I beg you to learn how to do things without the use of AI and ChatGPT. It's rewarding, I promise. Rage against the system, normalizing losing your critical thinking skills and cognitive abilities. Imagine if they banned slamming your dick in car doors. Would you be able to survive? There's a lengthy pro-AI screed in the latest HWA newsletter, and it is a mood. I want to look at this. Oh, God. Gatekeepers are denouncing AI. Oh, fuck you. The irony is they're doing it on Facebook, which uses AI. I deactivated my Facebook. They're likely typing their pretentious screeds on their phones. No, I use a keyboard. Maybe you've heard of it. Which also use AI. No, my keyboard does not use AI. They likely sell their books on Amazon, which also uses AI. For what? Searching for books? Like, that's not the same as generative AI, dude. That's just like collating search results, which is kind of the thing AI should be doing instead of like generating the books that they're selling. AI is here. It's been coming since I was typing on a manual typewriter. You can let the robots win by becoming less human, by cutting out all your friends, fans, family, and readers because they dare to try out AI. Or you can be a human being and let people explore and figure things out for themselves. Hollywood is already embracing AI. Well, and watch how much we shun Hollywood. Many companies use AI, and I don't use those companies. AI can be useful for tedious tasks, such as creating listings on eBay or Poshmark. Yeah, and that's what it should be used for. Tedious tasks. Not research, not anything involving actual intelligence, not art, not music, not movies, not videos. Do you shop or sell on those platforms? They totally use AI now, so you'd better boycott them too. Wow. Fucking, ugh, that just angers me. I've experienced eBay's AI descriptions. Never seen such a load of pretentious twaddle. Of course, eBay now expects a 300-word description for every item, even if you're selling roll plugs. Beautiful, sleek, symmetrical, handmade by local craftsmen from the finest plastic. Ideal for artisan crafts. Why do these people just make up a bunch of nonsense? Does she actually believe those claims? Hollywood is not embracing AI. A few producers and corpos are trying to make it happen, but it's all noise, empty promises, and threats so they can try to pay people less. Yeah, exactly. People who say this stuff fascinate me because it's essentially tech creationism that I would find irrational and unrealistic if I had seen it in sci-fi. It's as though they are unaware that coding and writing existed for more than the few years that Gen AI has. Oh, I know. Genuinely takes so much psychic damage whenever people repost AI images or AI paintovers onto my timeline. I wish it was worth even calling out at this point, but it isn't. Just exhausting. So exhausting. To the surprise of no one, the HWA included some very out-of-touch, incredibly ignorant pro-AI shit in their newsletter. Fuck AI, fuck the HWA, fuck them all. I don't even know what the HWA is, but okay. This is so funny because he's openly admitting his own incompetence while expecting everyone else to experience the same. Like, I'd be fine, bro, but clearly you wouldn't. Why do they think we are also using these to the point where we couldn't function without it? I wouldn't notice, aside from internet searches being easier and most tools being less annoying, prompting me to use their AI tool, actually. Yeah, I should be liking some of these. Give them a boost. I like the car door one. Mm-hmm. Yes. And there we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just gonna like everything. There we go. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Good. What was mine? Yeah. Jesus. So sick of him. So fucking sick of him. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. That looks good. Yes. Okay. Can I have 6 of those, please? Thank you. There's nothing we could do. Yeah, you could have voted no, you fuck. Or voted to impeach. Yeah, exactly. A lot of things you could do. Tariffs have been incredible. Oh, fuck off. Patton, Trump, MacArthur. Jesus Christ. Patton and MacArthur wouldn't piss on Trump if he was on fire. Exactly. This is a man who has a hard time looking in the mirror. Is that what that was? Birria? Birria. Very nice. Quote, the energy you bring to Blue Sky. Nobody ever notices me. What do you mean? As this John Martin says, this is just sad state we are in. We went from needing to go to a library to look stuff up to Googling it for info now AI screwing up. And if it is right, it shocks me. Ugh, unbelievable. I know, right? And that's the thing. It's like, oh, AI is the best. AI is great. But it's wrong. Like, so often. Like, catastrophically wrong. People asking ChatGPT for health advice, and they go off and kill themselves. It literally tells them to kill themselves. That's my medical advice. Yeah, great. And the thing is like what they're calling artificial intelligence isn't even artificial intelligence. There's no intelligence. These are just algorithms that collate information that is fed into them. And they are not intelligent. They role play a character based on what information you give it. They are people-pleasing large language models. That's it. It's basically like a text adventure back in the day. We'd play on our computers, where they would have what's called the parser. The parser would be the language and words that it understands, and it would have programmed responses to. It's like that, only bigger. You wouldn't ask fucking Zork for life advice. You know what I'm saying? So why are people asking ChatGPT everything, telling it all their fucking secrets? Well, I guess some people should use ChatGPT then. Stupid. Is Kralatin still here, or is he sucked into the elections again? I can't tell. I can't see. Oh. Nothing. I was just wondering if you were still here. We were ranting about AI. You would have enjoyed it. I guess so. Okay. Such a lively response, Kralatin. Don't hurt yourself now. Well, shall I take a short 10-minute break that turns into an hour and a half, and then we can play some Callisto Protocol? I'm thinking I might get some water, maybe a slice of pizza, and then we'll do a quick reset of the stream and play some Callisto Protocol. I don't know what else to say right now. I don't know. Words, thoughts, opinions, snide remarks, whatever. I just figured if I was going to get back into the game, you would probably want to, know about it. So I'm telling you, I'm giving you the heads up. Going to take a short break, reset the stream, and then we're going to play. I don't know how far we're going to get. We'll see what we can do, but we shall see. Let's kill some legally distinct necromorphs. Yes. They're not necromorphs. They're necrotic morphologicals. That's just necromorphs with more syllables. Yeah, I'm surprised you're even going to, but I'm done. Why are you surprised? I said I was going to. The whole plan was to film some videos, which I did. I filmed 4 videos today. Had a pretty good, it also served as a good test run of the new tripod and the autofocus on the macro lens, which, works well enough that I think it will save a lot of time doing the closer looks. And when it works well, it works really well. Like, some of those shots looked really nice. And, very professional with, like, the item up close all nicely, sharply in focus, and then the background stylishly blurred out, It's very, very sexy. So, yeah. So I've got a couple videos in the queue right now. And this will allow me to get a few more in the queue, because doing the closer looks in this form is very quick to edit, which is good. And in terms of views, what? Does it have the Evan episode with the Miami Vice set? Yes, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? As long as it's a good amount. Yeah, I like this format too. Yeah. So what's a good amount? Good amount of what? Well, it's simple. It's like most of the things were like one take and not very much editing, really just slapping titles on them, and that's it. And but in terms of like the views, I guess, yeah, like the views I've been getting on these versus the views I get on the ones that I put, do in the more complicated format. I mean, I'm actually getting more. Like, looking at the number of views, I'm getting more views on the closer looks that took me like 10 minutes to film and less than an hour to edit and render and post and be done than the ones that, I literally spend all fucking day editing them. So, it's just so depressing. It seems like the more effort I put in, the less people watch. The less effort I put in, the more people watch. So we're just going to do a whole bunch of really low effort content where I'm making the equipment do all the work so that I can just pump them out like a fucking assembly line. All right, so going to end this stream. I'll be back in probably 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes, and we will play some late-night Callisto Protocol. All right, so be in time for midnight my time. Rocket is crashing into the moon in 11 minutes. So if this is our final transmission and this kickstarts the apocalypse, well, it's been nice knowing y'all. And I'm sorry that I didn't get the Halloween special out before the end of the world. Well, trust me, it would have been awesome. There was some great stuff that was already done for it, but yeah. Yeah, just the comic updates, and then it's just closer looks, and that's it. And if we're doing, and this new closer look format will make that phase of it go so much faster. So, yeah, good stuff. I have no idea what that even is. What even is? Elon's penis rocket smashing into the moon and making a big, like, vagina crater that he's going to name after himself. Elon Musk's vagina crater. Anyway, happy apocalypse, everybody. I will see you after the break, or never again. I guess we'll find out. Living on the edge. Living on the edge. Oh, fuck. And the Mad TV walks in just as I'm signing off. Hey, Mad. How's it going? I was thinking about you the other day because I watched Stranger Things, and I'm just going to leave it there. I will be back in about 20 minutes, and we're going to play some Callisto Protocol. Also, Mad, I do hear tell that Season 2 is coming to, or Chapter 2 is coming to Fortnite OG November 28th. Mark it on your calendar. Or don't. I'm not the boss of you. Next time will be in about 20 minutes unless the world ends. Wait a minute, did you not hear any of that? Fuck's sake. I was just saying, yes, he has another rocket. They sent it up, and it was coming back to Earth, and they miscalculated, and apparently the moon is getting in the way, so it's going to slam into the moon instead, which could destroy the fucking world. But more than likely, it's just going to make a big-ass crater, which Elon will likely name after himself. Elon Musk's vagina. And, yeah. Lots has changed in your life in the last year. Well, I look forward to hearing all about it, except you came in just as I'm ending the stream. So, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. We're going to play some Callisto Protocol. So, you know, would love to hear about your life changes, dude. No, it won't. It's just going to make a crater. Another crater. And likely on the side of the moon where we won't even be able to see it. But I made a crack earlier today about Chairface Chippendale. How basically he's the real-life Chairface Chippendale. But, like, fuck's sake. Can we just stop letting him shoot shit into space already? Like, how much more fucking damage does he have to do? Like, God damn it. I'm so sick of these goddamn billionaires. Anyway. See you in 20. Yes, so 6 minutes now until the rocket hits the moon. All right. Catch you in a bit, guys, unless the world ends.